Hello, hello, and welcome to the Tuesday Night Live Sale. So, guys, we have a lot of French ephemera to get through tonight. We have some American ephemera, we have ledger page packs, and all kinds of other page packs. Lots of packs, lots of books tonight. We have some ledgers tonight. We have odds and ends, random things, lots of fun things for you to craft with tonight. Lots of everything, really. We've been prepping all day for tonight's sale. And then this is the first of 3 sales this week. So I will have a sale tonight, Tuesday, one tomorrow, Wednesday, which is the special live sale Wednesday I do every 2 weeks, and then the regular scheduled live sale on Thursday. So this week's schedule will be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. All sales start at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I can tell you right now, we have a very special, probably the most highly requested item that you guys have ever requested from me coming this week. I'm hoping that it comes tomorrow for the Wednesday special live sale. If not tomorrow, then Thursday. So you're going to want to join for all of the days. Even if you're just hanging out in the background waiting for that special item. I can tell you right now, if you're thinking it's a Christmas journal kit, you are wrong. It is the most probably highly requested item that you guys have ever asked for. So it's being prepped now. Hopefully it will be here tomorrow. I'm excited for it because I know it will make a lot of people happy. A lot of people happy. So I'm going to try to do a 365 video tomorrow morning. It won't be there at like 4 a.m. or whatever time, my time they normally air, but I will try to do one in the morning, and I will try to show you what the item is and how to use it to make wonderful junk journal ephemera. And then you will know what the item is and know that it is available tomorrow night. So that's the plan anyway. We'll see how it goes. They are not time cards. That is not the most requested item. However, that is a requested item. Time cards are here. They just need to be prepped into packs. So we're getting it done. It's just a long list of things that need to be made, and we're working through a lot of different priorities. Some of it is I need space, so we're clearing out a certain area, and other things are things that I know you requested. I've been trying to bring you the item I'm bringing you tomorrow. Hopefully you guys have been requesting for over a year. You have been requesting this item continuously for over a year. So anyway, it's something that all of you have asked for. Every single one of you will want one tomorrow. All right. So anyway, how about my grandson? Maria's like, hey, hope you had a great visit with your grandson. My grandson was amazing. Obviously, every grandma says her grandchild is the best, right? The best little baby ever. He never cries. And that's really, truly how he was. He was, for those of you that don't know, my grandson is 2 months old, my very first grandchild, little boy. And he was so like perfect. I see him regularly, so it wasn't like, they don't live far away from me. It's like an hour and 15 minutes, but it's not like another state, right? So I see him regularly, but he's at that stage where even though I see him, every week or 2 weeks or whatever it is, every time I see him now, he's different. He looks different. And now he looks like, and some of you will laugh, but now he looks like a little Bruce Willis. Like Bruce Willis looks like today. That's what this little this little cute baby looks like. He has dimples, and he does have like a light brown hair, but a lot of it is very light on top, so he doesn't have a lot of hair at this time. He really does look like a tiny little Bruce Willis. And so let's see what else. He has blue eyes, dimples, super cute. He's very long and lean. So he's already growing he's out of his newborn, and I think he's in 3 months, but he's about ready to stretch out of that because he's very long, tall, whatever you want to say. But it was so much fun. He was here all day Saturday and half the day on Sunday. And overnight was very interesting because, I was like, always making a noise, and then he was just like kind of fussing every now and then, never cried, but just fussing every now and then. And me, I was like, the second he made a noise, I was awake and, looking at him and whatever. But it was really a fun time. He didn't sleep hardly at all during the daytime because I think there was just so many new things to look at and whatever. So he didn't really sleep that much during the day, which I think helped us at night because he did sleep really well at night. Other than the just, I guess, this is his routine where he fusses every now and then. But he takes a pacifier, so that was nice too. He's on formula, so that was good and easy, right? My daughter went to the wedding. They did, her and her husband enjoy themselves very much, yes. And they were actually able to kind of, as much as you can when you have a 2-month old, they were able to kind of stop thinking about, mom and dad mode and start thinking about themselves for just a little bit of time, able to have a good time and relax and be with their friends and stuff like that. So that was good. It was really good. And I hope that we get to have a sleepover again soon, but not too soon. If I'm being 100% honest, the reason why there are no 365 videos this week is because he didn't leave till half of Sunday was over and I was exhausted. I really did not sleep when he was here because I just was so nervous and every little noise he made, it was just hard to sleep anyway, even though he slept pretty well. I did not. So I was very tired and didn't do 365 videos. If you don't know, I usually film them all day Sunday and that however many videos I get done on Sunday. That's what we have for the week. So Sunday is the only day that I can film 365 videos unless I happen to get like one in on a random day where I can fit it in. I'm hoping to in the morning, so at least we have something this week. But that's why we have no 365 as normal. His grandma was exhausted. It was the first overnight and it was with a 2-month-old and I was just exhausted, even though he slept. I don't know. It was just, nervous grandma, I guess. Anyway, it was super fun. Super fun. I'm glad I got to spend that time with him because, like I said, he's growing so fast. And every time I see him, he's changed. He used to look like a newborn. Now he looks like a baby. Does that make sense to those of you who are grandmas or parents? You know how they go from that newborn where they're very, very new. And now he looks like a 6-month-old baby or something. Anyway, it was fun. So I hope you guys had a great weekend too. I hope you guys got some crafting time in and did some fun things. Maybe you guys got to see your grandchildren, but they do wear you out, Cece. Yes, they do. It was super fun though. I'll do it again anytime they ask, obviously, but anyway, I'm happy to be back at work too and getting that kind of stuff done. If you are wondering for updates, I can give you quick updates. Every single person who has paid has shipped. There is nothing outstanding unless I have communicated something to you and we've been talking about something in text messages. If you guys do have any questions about orders or shipping or procedures or anything like that, items, you guys can message me through texting. The phone number for most of you guys have it in your phone already. You've saved me as a contact. But for those of you that don't, if you want to register for this sale to get yourself ready to shop, once you register, you're registered for forever. So you don't have to do it every sale. Go ahead and in the description box, there is the instructions. I will put up the text link. I forgot to do that. So let me put up the text link quick in the chat box. It will take me just a second. But anyway, you just text me your information. I'm putting it in now. It is in the description box. Just one second. There we go. It's called Pin for Lives. That's the file I need. Yes, thank you. There it is. All right, so I'm going to put this in there. This is the phone number to register. So all you do is send me the information in a text message. There we go. It's pinned to the top now. And that just your first name, your last name, your shipping address, your email address, because even though we are not going to communicate through email, we are only going to text each other. The tracking numbers still go to your email at this time. I'm looking for a solution for that. But for right now, I still need an email address for tracking numbers. And that's all I need from you. And make sure that whatever name that you register with is the name that you are claiming with here in the live sale. It's very easy. If you're new, don't stress out. If you've never been to a sale before, don't stress out. It's super, super easy. Basically, I will show you the item and then I will type the item into live chat. Once you see it in live chat with the word go at the end of it, it will have a price. It will say what it is. If you want one, you just type ME and that claims one, except for I do need your name when you claim. And this applies to everyone, no matter how long you have been here. If you have been here for 5 years claiming stuff and I know who you are, I still need your full first name, and the last name I need the first 3 letters of. So whatever your last name is, I need the first 3 letters of it. That's how you claim. You say me, your first name, and the first 3 letters of your last name for everyone. And the reason why is because it is not just me who handles all of the thousands of items that are sold and the hundreds of customers who are purchasing them. This is not possible with me alone. I'm very grateful to have help now. They are doing a wonderful job helping behind the scenes get all of your items that you claim tagged with your name, put in your bin, and then eventually you get invoiced and you get packed and you get shipped. This is the second sale week. So for those of you who are new, I sell for 2 weeks, and then all of the items that you claim throughout that 2-week period are shipped all together. So this is the second sale week, meaning whatever you have, if you shopped last week, whatever you have claimed last week will ship along with whatever you claim this week. And if you already claimed something, most of the time you can add something to that for next to no shipping cost. This week I will sell Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If you didn't shop at all ever before, you will still be able to shop 3 sales worth of stuff. And they're 3 5-hour-long sales. There's a lot of merchandise available for you to choose from for the next 3 days. And everything that you claim comes in one package. And this week you'll be invoiced for all of the purchases this week with your shipping cost, and all of that will get sent to you. We're looking at invoicing. It will probably be Monday of next week for invoicing. Once you get invoiced, the invoice comes to your text messages where you registered from. That's where your invoice comes back to. So we communicate through text. If you have questions, you ask them in text. But your invoice comes in text. When it comes there, you just click it in the text message, click it. It will open up and it will tell you your total. And if you want to see the itemized list, which all of you do, I would imagine, scroll down and it will show you all of the items you claimed, what your shipping fee is, all of that kind of stuff. It's very organized behind the scenes. We take care of this. We've been doing it for years now, but we take care of this. Like every package is our own package. It is my own stuff. So I do pay attention to how it's packed and shipped and handled. So anyway, for those of you who are new, you can send your registration over now. If you claim nothing, if you don't see anything that you like, nothing happens with your registration information. It's just sitting there in my text messages for me to find in the event that you claim something. I don't do anything else with it. It just stays there in text messages, unless, you don't claim for like a year or something and then it gets deleted out of there. But for the most part, they're saved in there, and we just save it in case you purchase maybe 6 months from now or something. Anyway, sales are very easy. I hope that if you are new, you will jump into live chat, say hello. The people in live chat, they are here to gather in one place. They like to talk about junk journals. Most of the community here is junk journal makers. There are some people who make other types of art. There are some people who collect antique ephemera and books and have no interest in crafting and tearing them up. They're probably appalled that we tear them up. But anyway, there is a wide range of people here. And so if you jump into live chat and just say hello as a new person, everyone here is nice. They will all say hello to you back. And you guys are welcome to chat the whole entire night while I'm live with your friends. You don't have to purchase anything. You don't have to worry about interrupting the live sale at all. because that never happens. I'm here, I'm doing it, and if you guys are chatting, it doesn't affect it at all. So go ahead and chat if you want to chat. But I do welcome you if you're new to say hello, because honestly, a 5-hour live sale just sitting there watching is not that enjoyable. I don't think it's that enjoyable unless you're chatting and like, I think it just adds to it. So for the full viewing experience, join chat. They don't bite. They're super nice people. I promise. I weed out anyone who isn't nice. All of them will tell you. And plus a lot of people who we won't see their comments because they weren't nice. Anyway, I weed out the bad apples and we're only left with good apples here. So everyone is good and kind. Okay. So with that, is Kendall here tonight? I thought Kendall said she has Tuesday off, so I was just checking. I didn't see her in chat yet. Anyway, thank you guys for joining. Look at all of you guys saying hello and joining and welcoming everybody. Thank you for being so kind, guys. The Florentine paper is on its way from Italy now. It's probably clearing customs at the moment, and it should be here, let's say within the next 10 days, that should be here. The sale for Florentine paper, it's the Christmas sale of Florentine paper and other Florentine things for Christmas will be at the end of October. That's when it's scheduled for. Now, obviously, the things haven't cleared customs yet, to my knowledge. Once they clear, I will know that they're going to get delivered within a week after that date, but they haven't cleared yet. They should be in the next day or two. They've already been shipped. They're already sitting there waiting to be cleared. I just am waiting for that definite date, but it's planned for the end of October. So that's Florentine paper. The German scrap situation is still the same. I am not sure how I will resolve it at this moment, but it's a sticky situation. It is. I love German scrap and I would love to continue to order, but something is really, I don't like this expression, but something is definitely wrong with the situation and I don't have a comfy feeling. Do you know what I mean? I just don't have a comfy feeling doing business. This was my second order. The first order was fine. She did charge me for a lot of things on the first invoice that weren't shipped, but she said she was going to credit them and give me credit the next time, which from the invoice, it looks like she did. The problem is I still didn't get 65% of it. So technically I didn't get credited for the first one yet. But anyway, it's just the whole, it's not feeling great to order from this company. And so I am still very hopeful that there is a positive resolution so that the two businesses can continue to do business. It would be mutually enriching for both of us to continue. So I'm hoping that that is a good resolution. But if it is not, I will bring us a backup item that is similar from a different company, and we will move forward with the backup item. I hope to continue with this, but if not, I do have a backup. So we will continue to have this kind of merchandise, but it might come from a different company. Hopefully that makes sense without saying too much. All right, so let me see. Christmas is coming, guys. Do you know how many weeks it is till Christmas? I thought about that yesterday and I freaked out a little bit because Christmas is coming way too fast. There is file folders. We are going to do file folder. It's Italian Florentine paper file folders. And we are going to do file folder packs again. And we are going to make journals from file folders when they come. Because the only reason why I haven't made them live or in a video with you is because I'm waiting for me to have them. I hate showing you guys something really cool and then you can't find it anymore. So I'm going to bring the file folders. I'm going to sell the file folders. I'm going to ship the file folders. Once you guys have them, we are going to make journals out of the file folders. That is definitely a project happening. One of those journals is the giveaway, and it was supposed to be a giveaway for 10,000 subscribers on the channel. I am going to give it away, but by the time we do that, it won't be 13 anymore. It won't be 10 anymore. It will probably be 14, but that's okay. It's still a giveaway and it's still a free journal. Okay. So I think we have, where did I see it? Hold on. Where did I see it? Lori B, hello and welcome. Lisa, hello and welcome. Lisa A, awesome. We have several other Lisas and we have several other Loris. But you two, I think, are new. That's the two people I see that said hello and they're new. And here's Krista. Hello, Krista H. Hello, hello. I'm trying to catch you guys. It's hard to see the comments as they roll across the screen all the time. I am trying to catch it. Hello. Hello, hello. I don't see. Bear with me. I think those are the three that I can see. I may have missed other ones, but hello, welcome. Sorry if I miss you. Feel free. Let me just call it out. If you are new, put in hello right now or put in hello, I'm new. And that way I can acknowledge you too, because I like to see the new people as well. Awesome. Well, anyway, we're going to get to a live sale. I'm going to show you the items. We have all kinds of different things like I talked about. And then we'll start rolling here in just a few minutes. Aw, see, so much love for Maria. So much love for Maria. I don't see new people saying hello. I mean, other than the three that I called out. So I'm going to go ahead and start. Hello, Lisa. There's Lisa A. There's Lori B. Lori's are taking over the world. Won't leave you won't let you do a thumbs up. That's okay. You know, every iPad, phone, whatever you're watching from is different. I know on the TV, when I try to watch it on YouTube on the TV, it doesn't always have like thumbs up buttons. It's hard to read comments. Watching different formats, it comes with challenges, right? There's a trade-off. When I watch on the TV, I get to see the big picture. And for me, for like shopping something, I would want to see the item up close. I could not imagine buying something from my phone because it's such a tiny little picture. Now, maybe it's because I'm older and I don't see very well anymore. But anyway. Thank you guys for being so welcoming. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Rebecca. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started so I don't hold you up all night long. Let's find this camera and let's move that over there and let's get started. Yes, I like to watch on the TV and turn the volume down on the iPad. I use the iPad for commenting and I turn the volume down on the TV or the volume on the iPad down because the volume on the TV is better with the soundbar. So you do whatever works for you. But when I was buying, that's what I was doing. Yep. Yes. Awesome. Alrighty, let's get started. Just a little preview. I did have 3 of the Peterson's magazines tonight. The covers are a little rough. Some of the images inside are a little rough. But Peterson's magazines, they're the American ones. And they have like fold out cross stitch or needlepoint patterns. They have fashion in them, both black and white fashion as well as color fashion plates. And so this is an entire year of the magazine bound into one issue. And so I have 3 of these available tonight, and they're all slightly different. They do have their color plates, though. So all of them have, I don't know how many, but all of them have color plates in them. And of course, when I flip through, it doesn't always go to the color plate, but they have color plates in them. So I have 3 of those tonight. I know we did a bunch of them, I don't know, several weeks ago, a month ago. So they have those. I have a lot of books tonight. Let me roll through the paper pack choices quickly, just to tease you. I have some paper ephemera packs that look something like this. Oh, you can see glare. That's very helpful. But paper ephemera packs that look something like this. They're super cute and they have a lot of different pieces in them. I have some that look like this. I did a female one and a male one. It's not, maybe not appropriate to say that, but anyway. We have these ephemera packs. And so the first one I showed you has women and babies, and this one has all men. And I think this might be like a little Halloween treat bag full of ephemera for junk journalers, but something like that. And then we have some ledger packs. I have some of these ephemera packs, these kind. So all kinds of there's a giant envelope and some little baggies in here, some stamps, postcards, ledger, handwritten documents, those ones. For ledger tonight, I know you guys like ledger, so I brought you some French ledger packs and some American ledger packs. These ones are American. And they come with a black one, black ink and a purple ink. I don't have any purple ink in front of me. Yes, I do. Black ink and purple ink. And these are in English, American, so you can read them. So I have American ledger and French ledger tonight. Lots and lots of things. There's a bunch of other paper packs laying around here. We can do all kinds of things. Luckily, Kate is still talking. When is Kate not talking? That's that's a good question. All right, I'm gonna start off with books. Then we will hit an ephemera pack. Then we will go back to something else, and then maybe books and ephemera pack again. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Kendall is here. That's awesome. Let's do books. I have these. And I believe these are German. Let me make sure I only have 3. Looks like I have 3 at the moment. Okay. So they have these cute little purple embossed. There's book crumbs on them, but there's a bin of books. So they're embossed. They could be for Halloween. I mean, they kind of look a little Victorian Halloween. Purple embossing. I'm trying to show you on the back cover. Looks like that. The spine, that's kind of what they look like. This one's a little more worn. And inside of them, we have the title page. The title page says they were printed in 1880. They are in German with German font. So these pages, they're not rag paper. From 1880 in German, they're not rag paper, but this is what I would use for backgrounds of tags, and this is what I would use for collage masterboards. I like using German font mixed in with other like French textbook pages or even English book pages. It's just a different font. I don't know how to say it. It just adds something different to the pages. So you get a gigantic book full, 400 pages roughly in each. They're all roughly the same. I mean, it has nice font. It was hard not to keep these. Christmas is coming, and I really like the German font with Christmas. It's that old world, old world Christmas German font. I don't know. I like it with Christmas. So there they are. Do you want to know what they measure? They measure a little over 4 inches by 6.5. So they're on the smaller side, 4 by 6.5. And I'm going to get some sticky notes and a pen. There we go. They're all basically the same, so I'm just going to do them random. Let's put these books in. These are Antique German 1880 purple books. And they're 400 pages. I like the cover. I think this would make an amazing junk journal. Let's do them for, they're not rag paper. Let's do them for $45 each. Okay. $45. That's the price for each one. We're going to limit them to 1 per person, so that way 3 people can get them. The Gothic font, I know, it is nice. There we go. They're in there now. And if you want one, you just put in your name and a me, and I'll put you down for one. And I go through streaming software from the first time-stamped comment to the last. So up at the top up here, you all came in for them, and the first person after the go through the streaming software and timestamping is Christine. Christine, B-R-O. Thank you. There's Christine. After that, we have Linda, B-E-S. Thank you. After Linda is Alice. Alice, W-O-O. Okay. I have plenty of books for everybody. Those just happen to be 3 German ones. Let's move forward. Let's see what these are, because I don't know. I have some bigger books. I have a paste paper book. Looks like that. I don't know what they are, but we're going to clear out this bin. I have a marble cover book. So worn back here, marble cover. And I have this guy. Let's see what else I have. Do I have any more that look like these? This guy kind of looks like that. We're going to do these. I do have some that are bigger than this guy here. So if you're looking for a much bigger one, I do have some tonight that are bigger than this. Let's measure the largest one. It's a little over 5 by about 8 1/4. This guy is about 7 1/4 by 4 1/2. 7 by about 4 1/4. Okay. Let's look inside. So this is paste paper cover. Inside, got rag paper. I don't know if you guys can see, but it is rag paper. Look at the little lines in through here. This is the laid rag paper. Okay, we're going to open it up. It says it was printed in Paris in 1817. A biography of something. And it's the history in alphabetical order. So that's kind of nice. Lovely paper. It's like a dictionary, but it's a dictionary of a specific subject. There is some plates in here. Some hand-drawn illustrated plates. A few of those. There's another one. I don't know if I can get to it, but there is a plate here. They always like to stick together when you're on camera. They do. So you get some plates of these guys, and you get some dictionary pages. They are rag paper. There is a number of plates in them. You guys can see them there. A number of plates. So that's A. Okay. There's A. B, this guy here. And he is open here. He's ready to take apart. Little marble paper. Here's the title page. This one is The Complete Theater of this Man. And it is printed in Paris in 1892. This one in 1892 in Paris is not rag paper, but it is lovely paper to use as backgrounds. You could use it in the signature of a junk journal. It's sturdy enough for that. It's not flaking off or anything like that from the side. But you can see that because the book spine is loose here, book spine is loose here, your pages, they don't exactly line up right, whatever. It's just ready to be taken apart. So if you want one to take apart without guilt, this is a good one. And I think this makes nice, interesting backgrounds on a tag. So there's that. Here's this guy. And he has marble paper inside. Open it up. And it's letters. I don't really know what else. And it's printed in Paris. Doesn't have a date, but it's not rag paper. It's nice paper, but not rag paper. It's basically just a bunch of French text pages to do collage and play with. Not rag paper, 350, 60 pages, 90 pages. There you go. That's a lovely one for a journal too. All of the covers could be made into junk journals. So I'm going to price them on the table. If you have a question about an item that I'm selling or about the live sale in particular, you can ask that in all caps and I will hopefully see it. If I miss you or miss a question, please just ask it again and again until I answer you, get my attention. You can put stop signs up, whatever the case may be. Let me scroll to the bottom of text because I can see it's not updating there. All right, so here we go. Sorry. Here we go. These guys, we're going to price according to paper content, age, that kind of thing. This guy is a little special, kind of like a dictionary, has some plates in him. We're going to do him at 90. And then these two, they're really, you could use them as pages in a junk journal, but also for backgrounds and that kind of stuff. Not rag paper, but kind of thick books. We're going to do them for, I'm going to do this one for 38 and same with this one. So 38, 38, and 90. You guys can choose which one you want. And it's just going to say antique books and the word go because they're priced on the tags on the table. So there's that. And there's that. Okay, first in is Ricky, and she's claiming A. Ricky, and the last name for Ricky is M-A-L. Thank you very much. Okay, after Ricky, Shauna, and she's going to claim the B book. And this is Shauna D. D-O-H. Perfect. Thank you. I would like to see too, we're invoicing every week. You guys were invoiced yesterday if you shopped the previous week. There are some invoices remaining unpaid. In order to claim this week, you will need to be paid up on your invoices unless you have contacted me and we have made other arrangements. As far as I know, all of you are able to purchase except for those people who have not paid that invoice and did not communicate and make prior arrangements with me. So I just want to throw that out there. You are being invoiced every week. And in order to shop the next week, you have to be current on your invoices. And that's really just to keep you guys from getting, too far behind and that kind of thing. So there's that bit of information. And now we're going to see who gets C. So it went Ricky, Shauna. First in for this C book is Mickey. Mickey, thank you. If you are looking for your invoice, remember that they go through text message first. And then if that one isn't paid within the 24 hours, it then will be emailed to you as a reminder. So you do end up getting it both ways, but it goes text first. And then if it remains unpaid, it will remind you in an email. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, if anybody needs to make arrangements, you may text me right now and I will look at that just to make sure that everyone is taken care of with arrangements. Let's go ahead and pull out some more books. Let's do some of the big ones. I know some of you are waiting. So we have these. I have these two. There are some dictionaries in this bundle. Let's do these. I've got two little green leather covered ones. This just fell out of here. I don't know. It's a velvet piece. There's two green ones. And then there's two larger size ones here. So let's do these. We'll look at these green ones here in just a second. Let's do these. And again, there are book crumbs all over everything. This guy is a black cloth cover, kind of like the ledgers, where it's like a textured linen cover. It's a nice book, nice, it looks nice. It feels nice in the hand. This would make a great journal. Or open it up and see what it is. It's a surprise for both of us. While I have seen them before, it's been a long time. So this one is printed in 1875. It is about the Revolution. It's very nice paper. It was in a library at one point. It has a library stamp. It's a very nice paper. This is more of a cotton fiber paper. It does have little speckles of other fibers in it. I don't know if you guys will pick up the speckles, but there are speckles in the paper, and I like that. And notice how the text block is a little bit darker, the whole entire text block, and it's because the ink that this book was printed with is offsetting, and making that, hopefully you guys are picking it up. It's like this, where the center of the page is more beige in color from the offsetting of the ink. I like that. I think that's nice. It's different. These are great size pages for a junk journal. In all, there are about 450 or 500 pages. They're all very nice. It's a rag paper, but it is a different kind of rag paper. It has rag paper content like cotton with some other fibers that you can see in the paper, but it isn't our traditional thick laid rag paper. It's a little bit different than that. So that's that guy there, and I will measure these. These are probably the biggest. I might have a bigger dictionary, but these are probably the biggest. So this one has kind of like a paste paper cover, paste marble, something in that family. There's the spine, and I like the spine. It's got nice little flowers on it. There's the back. Inside of this one, you've got marble paper, and we have another book about the Revolution. It's printed in 1826. This one is rag paper, traditional laid rag paper. It's a very nice textured, again, cottony paper. The edges of it are so soft, they do feel like a cotton t-shirt. You do have some plates in there. I saw another plate, and it had buildings in the front of it. There we go. So you have some nice plates. They're steel engraved plates. They're nice. And again, you're going to have journal pages to use inside of your journals. So there's those two. Let's just quickly do those, and then I will pop these green leather ones on the table. About 5.5 by 8 3/4. This is more like 8.5 by 5 1/4. So these are about the largest ones for the night, in this range anyway. I'm going to do A and B so you guys can choose. Both had very nice paper. Both are the great journal size covers and journal size paper. Let's do them for, I'm going to do this one for 50, and I'm going to do this one for 50. There we go. They're larger size, and that's pretty decent price on them. Okay, sure. Let me check messages real quick before I type these in. Let me check messages. Everyone's good. I'm not worried or upset or anything like that. Everyone is good. No one that I know is on restriction unless you just have an invoice sitting out there and you haven't talked to me or told me or anything like that. Everyone's good. Okay. So here's the books. Choose A or B. They went in now. And for these, through the streaming software, I show Diana, MAN, is first. She says any. And Diana B claims B. So that works out. We're going to go Diana BEC for the B book. And we're going to go Diana MAN for the A. Perfect. Thank you. All right, let's get these two green leather ones and see what this velvety thing is all about. We have something that looks like this. They are a dark green. They look black, but I believe they're dark green. They might be black. Oh my gosh. They're dark green. They're dark green for sure. They have gold up here on the top edge, but not the foredge, not the bottom. You can see some little silk bookmarks. They're cute and they're in nice condition. Let's find out where this came from, if it even has anything to do with these. Nice end papers. Got a little inscription in there. Here's your plate. And here's the title of this book. The Book of Snobs, Christmas Books. Sketches and Travels in London. You never know what you're going to get. This one is printed in 1903. 1903. It's a Book of Snobs. It's really thin paper. They are Christmas books, I guess. It says they're Christmas books, right? Here's another title page that says it's Christmas books. But you can see how thin the paper is. It's really like an onion skin or a thin Bible paper. Very, very nice, but very thin. It's useful in a journal. You could certainly sew these into a signature just like we do with onion skin pages. However, you could also collage this down. And because the paper is so thin, I think it will act like onion skin where you can just collage it down and you'll see whatever you want to see underneath of it. Like if I wrote a big A right here and pretend this was like an image or something in your junk journal. Pretend this was an image, something you wanted to see, and you put this in your junk journal. You can totally see the A through the paper. So I think it will work the same way once you glue it down. Anyway, there's that one. This guy here, same. It's called Vanity Fair. There's book crumbs in there. Vanity Fair, a novel without a hero. And so this is printed in 1906. These are English books. They came from France, but they are English books. Just a lot of nice text. You could read the words. Hopefully there's no bad words in here. And that's what I have for you guys. I know it's weird, but that's what's in the bin. I don't know where this purple or this blue velvety thing came from. It kind of looks like a spine or something from the inside. Maybe somebody was using it for a bookmark. I don't know. But anyway, they don't go to these. And we're going to do these. Whether you want the Book of Snobs or Vanity Fair. These guys are cute, and they're going to be $18. So there they go. Hopefully they can find some homes and you guys can find some use for them. Repurpose them. All right. It's Thackeray, actually. Thackeray. Okay, let's get these books in. There they go. I think that's how you say the name. These ones are going to Mickey Isn't Any and Rhonda Isn't Any. So Mickey, SOS. If you keep missing out and you're trying, I will do a round of books just for people who haven't gotten any. So hang tight. This one's going to Rhonda. Rhonda, BAU. And Mickey, SOS. Thank you very much. Mickey, SOS. That's kind of cute. All right, we do have a couple little tiny books tonight also, and I know somebody was asking for tiny. And we have larger leathers that are older. Let's do these. I have a large one that looks pretty old. These are super old. I know these are like 1700s, so we have these three. This one is very fat. Don't know what it is. Could be dictionary. Who knows? These are probably just regular books, but there's those. I think we're in the 1700s here. So we're going to do a round like this. In case you want older, better quality rag paper in the 1700s in France, printing in books, you will have very, very lovely rag paper. You will also find it in the 1800s until about 1850. Then after 1850, it's iffy whether or not it's rag paper. So there's that. I will measure 1799, printed in Paris. It is a dictionary with portrait. Cute. Lovely rag paper. You can see the little crinkle, telltale sign of rag paper if you have a crinkle. Little ink spot. It's just lovely paper. Lovely, thick rag paper, very small text. You can feel it. The paper has that lovely texture to it. You can kind of see it over here. It's got a little speckling on the book block. It's cute and it's a nice size. You got about 450 pages in there. So for us to take apart, he's perfect. About 4 3/4 by 8. Perfect size for junctional pages right there. This guy, I'm just going to measure them all quick. 4 inches by 7. This is about that. A little shorter than 4. This is a little shorter than 7. 3 3/4 by 6 3/4. Okay, on to this guy. This guy, very nice old book. Yeah, something's missing here, but very, very nice old book. Love the cover. Super old marble paper. It was in a library at one time. There's the library stamp again. This is printed in 1727. So 1727 is pretty old. Lovely rag paper. It's thick. You're going to have some pretty details in here. It's the Ordinance of 1680. Printed at the top of every page is Ordinance 1680. It's lovely rag paper. There are some worm-eaten holes here or there. If you like worm-eaten whole books, there is some different font used in different sections of the book. It's just really nice old paper and a good size. Rag paper is the most sturdy paper, in my opinion, for old books. We have in all over 600 pages. 660 before we get to this, so right about 700 pages. It is a chunky monkey. So there's that guy. Now we have this one. This one here, very old rag paper. It opens up. Look, it's perfect for Julie. It's a novel of Heloise. Don't know, but there you go. Title page, printed in 1782. 1782. Love these. Happy to see those in a book. Usually it means there's more. We have some illuminated letters. Beautiful header up here. It says Heloise at the top of every page in the novel. Oh, you have some images. 1700s images. Very nice. More fanciness. There's another book back here. Very lovely pages. You have another plate. More plates. Very nice. Let's look at the back quick. Lots and lots of lovely paper with still yet another book back there. Lovely. Nice fancy things. There's that guy. Last but not least, we have this one. Marble paper on the inside from the 1700s. This one is 1729. 1729. Beautiful. Lovely rag paper. Get past the advertisement into the book. There's the end of the advertisement. There's the table of chapters. Eventually we will find there's the book. Lovely. And this is super nice rag paper. Super nice. Just a big bunch of super nice rag paper. And there's that. Okay, there's ABCD. Hopefully you guys found one you liked. There's A. There's B. All 1700s this round. C and D. For C and D, this guy has some plates. They're both beautiful. Let's do this one. This one's just going to be 68. This one here, I'm going to do at 78. Really, that's not adding much for plates. This one is super thick. I do love the pages and the size. Let's do this one for 95. And then this guy here with the dictionary-ish part. I mean, it says it's a dictionary. Let's do it for, it's 1700s. Let's do it for 150. So just so you know, any regular leather cover book from the 1700s usually carries a minimum price point of like $95. I do mine at 68, but we do, we do try to bring the price down here a little bit compared to what regular market is. But they do have nice leather covers. It's getting a little glare when I lay it on the table, but nice leather covers. Okay, going from the top after the streaming software sorts them according to the timestamps, I have Sydney for D. Sydney is not abstaining. We talked earlier and she's like, I don't know if I can watch. Thank you, Sydney. I appreciate it. Super cute. Okay, then we have Mary. Oh, she wanted D also. We have Deborah K. And she says she'll take C. Deborah K, thank you. And that's K-E-R. Perfect. After that, Christelle would like B. That's a great one, Christelle. I hope you like it. Thank you, Christelle. And then we have A remains. Kendall said B or D. Karen said C or D. Then we have Karen Jor. Karen Jor will take the A. Thank you, Karen. Karen Jor. Perfect. All right, so that was some 1700s. Let's see what else is in here. I have some little guys. Let's do a round of little. Now, these are not tiny, technically, but they're little. So let's do a round of those. And I'm just pulling randomly from the bin. So there's not really a rhyme or a reason other than I'm trying to match size or something. I could see those ones were 17s. But anyway, there's this one. He is super chunky. He has some gold, some very old gold. It's very old, almost rubbed off gold edging. And then the cover has a little tiny bit of gold detail around it. Right? There's the spine. There's the back. Obviously, it's a religious book. The cover is quite nice. Okay. Open up inside. We have rag paper for one. You can't open them. Rag paper from 1818. It's beautiful. It does have a little bit of, it almost looks like clouds, but a little bit of water marking. Lovely rag paper. Super thick. And I am going to measure these. Oh my goodness. I can't turn the pages. You have a little bit of message here in the front. Oh my gosh. Just flip it. Lovely, lovely paper. At some point. There it was. I knew the book started. Anyway, lovely rag paper. Lots of it. You do have some plates in here. Goodness. There'll probably be a couple more, but it is a lovely book. Ones like this are great to use at Christmas time. You have a little prayer card. A little prayer card tucked in there. Just lots and lots of lovely pages. And there's that one. I will measure here at the end. They're all roughly the same size. This little guy has a paste paper cover, a green paste paper. The glue that they used to glue down the end papers was not acid free, and so you can see that it's offset. This one is printed in 1813. Story about children, possibly. Rag paper, lovely. It does have some pleats in it. Small books are hard to show, but they do have some nice plates in them. And there's few plates in there. You saw the back side of one. Lovely book. Okay, moving on to this guy. This guy's all leather. some butterflies or moths down the spine. That's interesting. I don't see that very often. We've got marble paper on the inside. Opens up to that. It's Fables, Aesop's Fables, 1820. Lovely book. Rag paper. Beautiful rag paper. Look at the look at the little clouds on all four corners. Lovely. More pleats. It's gorgeous. You can see lots of pleats in there. So there's that one. Then we come to this guy down here at the end. And he is a geography book printed in Paris in 1841. There is a map back here in the back. So this is an 1840s map. There's that. It is rag paper. It's very thick, lovely rag paper. You can't move my fingers. Used to be in the library, and just lovely, thick paper. Nice rag paper. It's more cottony. It's whiter in color. It's just lovely. So there's that. Hopefully something piqued your interest. I will measure quickly. This guy is 3 and almost a half, like 3 1/3, right? And then 5 3/4. This guy about 5 1/2, really, and 3 1/4-ish. So they're all about that same size. About an index card, a 3x5 index card. Okie doke, here we go. I'm going to label them A, B, C, D. A is the religious one. It's the fattest one. It's super cute. We're going to do him for 50. Rag paper. This guy, very nice rag paper. We're going to do him for 40. C will be 40. D. Oops. D will be 35. There we go. If you want a small book to go to the, the first little small page of your page layer, your waterfall layer, there you go. When I do a journal, I like to build where there's like a layer of pages leading up to the page with the focal point or image on it. I think it's fun that way. All right. Let's go regular order for this one. So we're going to go to Eva. Eva, let me see what you mean. She says D. Eva would like D. Yes. Thank you, Eva. Eva. There we go. Sorry for having to reach in front of the camera, but when I do books, they run out of space very quickly. Then after that, Kendall would like D and B, so she can have B. Kendall, thank you. I'm happy that you have the day to a day off of work, and you're actually being able to be here and not having to like hide from your boss while you're here. Then we have Deborah K for C. Thank you. Hopefully your boss doesn't watch and I didn't just rat on you. Tell on you. Okay. Then I see Allison, but it's gone. Ricky, it's gone. Jody, I'm looking for an A. Rhonda Baum. Thank you. There's those. Okay. Let's do another round. I have these 3 sitting here. Let me see if I have any other tiny tinies. This guy is very small. So I think we're going to do the one tiny. There are a couple more, but one of them is a dictionary. So we'll keep that one till we do dictionaries. But I think we're going to do these. This might be the smallest one of the night. Again, we're looking at like an index card. 3 1/4 by 5 1/2 down to 4 3/4 by just about 3. I mean, your pages will be 3 because your spine is over here. So your page will be 3, right? Let's get them labeled ABC. A, B. How are you guys doing out there? C, and D. You guys aren't going to believe it, but I actually have a shortage of books at the moment. The good news is there's more coming, but at the moment, when we're done with the one bin tonight, I do have a little bit shortage. Gives me a little anxiety when I run low on books. Okay, this one's upside down. We'll fix that. So we're looking at the cover here. It's got gold edging. It is a nice condition cover. There's that. Open it up. It's got gold edging on there. Very old. Rag paper and marbled paper end paper. Look at that. Super cute. Super cute. It is printed in 1810. 1810. Rag paper. Tiny little pages. I'm in love with this one. It's very cute. And it has nice images. Love that. I can feel something else stuck in here. Some birds. It's cute. And there's several other plates in there. Love it. Okay, so there's that. And all in all, we have about, is it 216? Yes, but there's different books, so that's not actually accurate because it starts and stops. Like this is page 45, but this is page 178. So I would have to guess about 350, 400 pages in here, but they do start and stop with the different books that are included. So there's that guy for A. Then we have B. He's an all leather cover book. And he's printed in 1829. He is rag paper. He's got a marbled book block. Lovely pages. Just lots and lots of lovely little rag paper pages. And he's got 395 of them or so. Lovely. There we go. This guy is about the same. All leather. He's got marble paper on the inside. It's a magazine of adolescence. I'm not really sure. One of these days I will learn French. Lovely. You can see where they've done some little bit of trying to repair the spine here. Printed in 1816. It is ready to be taken apart. There is something here. Let's find out what it is. Dialogues. Okay. Oh, a little souvenir in there. Another little souvenir in there. Cute. There's just little things tucked in here. Very cute. About 224 pages, but it starts and stops again. So different books, different pages. I'd have to guess about 400. I don't know. And then we have this little guy here. He is so cute. And he's in pretty good condition too. He's so cute. Look at his little spine. Anyway, marble paper. Opens up and he has this. I can move the tissue off of it. I don't know if I can. I'm trying very hard. It doesn't want to move. There we go. Little gentleman. There we go. It is Comedies and Proverbs. 1892 is the print date. There we go. More onion skin. It's just a super cute little book. Look at that. Super cute. It's kind of jumping around like there's more plates, but yet I can't land on one. It feels like there is, but I can't land on one. So I can't guarantee that. But anyway, the one that's there is beautiful. There we go. That's D. Let's get these priced and let's do them. Just lovely, lovely rag paper. Let's do these guys for 40. I am doing some deals tonight. And these guys are they're never 40, but tonight he's going to be 40. So if you wanted a tiny and really honestly the cheapest price ever, there he is. Okay, here we go. Claim them as you need to. It's going in now. So what kind of journals are you guys working on? What theme journals are you guys working on? Are you working on Halloween? Are you working on just like, Victorian fall? Are you doing a journal about, I don't know, Alice in Wonderland? What are you doing? What kind of theme journals are you guys currently working on? Let me know in chat. Okay. So first in from the streaming software timestamp is Mary MCD, and she is an any, so we will give her one. Kendall is claiming D. Kendall, he will look perfect in your tiny book library. Thank you. And then we have Marilyn. We'll take A. Marilyn, WIL. Thank you. After that, I need one more name. Dana, it's gone. Cece, it's gone. Ricky says, or any. So it will be Ricky and Mary. Mary MCD. And Ricky. Okay. Are you guys ready for a round for people who have been trying and missing out? This round is only for people who do not have a book yet. Only for people who do not have a book. Okay, so if you don't have any, please say me, your name, and the word none next to it. That lets me know you have not had any books and I need to be looking for your comments. Let's look and see what people are doing for journal themes though. Quickly we'll look. We see Lori is making a beautiful pink prayer journal, I bet. So that's lovely. Prayer journals, pink, my favorite. Awesome. Rhonda is making Christmas and gratitude. Love that, Rhonda. Karen Lim is also making Christmas and a French country and a birthday. That's fun. Shauna is working on her fall one. Shauna D. Anne A is working on a tall blue and white French. You know I'm going to love that. I hope you guys are posting pictures. If you're not a member of the Facebook group is linked in the chat box at the top and also in the description box below. Please, I beg you, join the Facebook group and show us pictures of what you are making so that we can all see and be inspired. Okay. So I would like to see them. Thank you. Then Kendall said she made 2 document style, kind of French Italian. Love that, Kendall. Cece's making fall. Barb, Barb needs encouragement, guys. Barb B, she needs encouragement to start one. You will be great at it, Barb. And my tip to you, if you are really, truly, honestly nervous to start one with papers and supplies that you don't love. Maybe you have some like old scrapbook paper that's not really your style anymore or something. Try making a simple one. Don't go overboard. Just a simple single signature with some papers you don't really care if you mess up with, and just try it and see how you like that process. And then from there, you can make one with papers that you're in love with and whatever, you know what I mean? It's a good thing to do is just try with papers you don't really care about. Even magazine papers, you could put them together, stitch them together, put some pockets in, some junk mail. It would be cute. Then Shauna D is also doing some collages in her art journal. That sounds fun. Alice W's finishing up Christmas, working on fabric cover. I love seeing those, Alice. Thank you for sharing in the Facebook group. Transportation journal. Ooh, that sounds fun. Prayer and faith for Daniel. Choir members at church. Daniel, that is awesome of you. Thank you for doing that. I'm sure they will be appreciated. That's lovely of you. Jody's doing a cat-themed journal. That sounds fun too. Christelle's working on Victorian fall and several Christmas collages. Oh, that sounds amazing, Christelle. I'd love to see them. Carol is saying hello to everyone. And hello, Carol. Awesome, guys. Jane made a bunch of one-page wonders for a craft show. That's awesome, Jane. That's awesome. All right. So, oh, sorry. You can't do the show because you had surgery on your foot. That's horrible. I'm sorry. And then we see, oh, Alec. Alec is doing, I think this is Betty. Betty is doing an Alice in Wonderland journal. That does sound fun. It's on my to-do list. Diana B finishing French last, botanical. I have a lot to finish too. Or Diana, I have a lot to finish. Sean H is Miss Alice and mix of things that she didn't finish yet. I know the feeling. I know. All right, guys, let's get back to books. Thank you so much for sharing all the themes. You are very inspiring when you share your work and your themes. It gives people ideas of what to do. I have another really big one. Actually, these two are kind of big. You guys can see it. We're just going to measure so you know what kind of big means. It means about 5 3/4 by 9. This one is 8 and basically a quarter by 5 3/4. Then we go to 7 3/4 to 5 1/4. Lots of quarters. Then we have about 7 inches by 4 1/4. All right. These are a bunch of random books, no rhyme or reason. I love this guy. He feels old and he feels like he has nice paper in him. Let's look and see. Ooh. We have some marble paper. This is the back of the book. Let's look at the front. Let's see. Ooh, it is rag paper. It's printed in 1784. Love that already. Obviously, it's Voltaire. Lovely rag paper, though. You can see the crinkle. See this crinkle? The crinkle of the whole book block. You can even see it on the back side of the paper. Mostly find that in rag paper. This is very thick. It's very thick, sturdy rag paper, and it's perfect for journals. Lots of just beautiful text. It looks like there's copy or something in there. I don't know what happened, but there's some spotting, some watermarking. There's some watermark to the whole book. But it is lovely 1700 super thick rag paper. If you guys don't want this, I definitely do. It is my favorite kind of rag paper. So there's that guy. Then we have this guy. And he's got a nice marble cover. He's a little bit different size, a little wider than the normal books I find. Lovely marble paper on the inside. Printed in 1913. It is laid paper. It is not rag paper, but it is laid paper. Art and Aesthetics. It looks like there's a plate, but I don't know. There is a plate. Apparently that's art. So obviously it is. I don't mean to say that, but I don't know what else we're going to find in here. I might need a preview. Oh, that's okay. We'll look at that. Oh, yep. So there's art in here. Famous art of all different kinds. Cute book. The text pages are very usable. Lovely paper. I mean, it's not rag paper, but it is laid paper and it is nice. So there's B. Then we come to C. C is a newer book. Not new, but newer. And it's printed in 1890, but covered in a new cover. Covered in a new cover from 1890. It's not rag paper. It's just good paper. I would use this as collage or tag backs or something like that. It's not brittle or anything, but it's not rag paper. So there's that. There's the title page. Okay, there's that one. Then we come to this guy. This guy has an embossed, I think you can see it. Yes, there you go. An embossed cover. It is black. then brown spine, then black. Love that. Nice marble paper on the inside. I threatened to start tearing out all the marble end pages so that I could collect them. I won't do it, but I'm still tempted. Every time I see a good one, I'm like, oh, that would look lovely. 1909 is our print date. It's not rag paper. It is nice paper. It is thick, sturdy, lovely French text paper. Looks like some poetry. I don't remember what it was called. Looks like some poetry. Obviously. Some text pages. They're thick though. I like them. I would put these in a journal. There we go. As signature pages. There's those 4. I'm going to ABC them quick. We're going to do them. These are 4 people who have not gotten a book yet. So A is a 1700s rag paper large book. B has some art in it. C is an old book in a new cover. And D is a lovely book. I don't know how to explain that. In an embossed cover. Let's do D for 40. Let's do C for 35. Let's do B for 40. And let's do A. Now, I really like A. He does have a little bit of watermarking. I'm going to do him for 68. Usually a larger one would be worth more than that, especially in the 1700s. But we're still doing deals. So please come in for these books if you would like them. If you haven't gotten any, please add the word none to your claim so that I can look for you and call you first. Here we go. So we need to call people who have not had any. Lois M. I do not believe you have had any. Lois M. Lois Matt. Thank you. After Lois, Barb B. She has none. And she needs encouragement to start a journal. Barb, please start a journal with me. I love making journals and I want everyone to make journals with me. I have fun and I know you will have fun too. Next, let's see, Deborah. Deborah RM is claiming A. And that is now Deborah MER. Thank you. I'm looking for somebody for the B one. I see. Need to find somebody for B. Juliet, A or B? None. That will be Juliet. Thank you. Juliet, B. Perfect. We did them. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you guys for letting me share. Yes, it is CC. I was addicted from the first moment, as you guys well know. Okay, so we're going to do these books. These are definitely small books. I was so addicted from the first moment. For me, I love antiques. And so I used to own an antique store. I owned it for 25 years. Then I stopped and took a little break. And then I did this. So when I was taking a break during COVID is really when I made journals before, but I didn't really know we're calling them junk journals. I just made books, like handmade books. But anyway, once I started making journals, it let me combine my love of antiques and old things and old paper and super cool, like, calling cards and just beautiful things, right? It let me play with all my favorite beautiful things in an organized way where I could turn it into a journal. So I was addicted from go. All right. So these guys are about 3.5, all of them. And the largest is about 6. This one's slightly smaller. This one's slightly larger. 3.5 by 6. Let's go with that. This is A. A little marble cover, beautiful spine. I think it's upside down. I'm not sure. Marble cover. I think this is the way it goes. Beautiful spine. I love this one. What is this one? This one used to be, it had a label here and it probably was given away to a student for an award. Not sure. Usually that's what these are. This is printed in 1854. It is rag paper. It's lovely. Very lovely. Larger font for children to read. It's just lovely rag paper. Look at that one. Someone has colored that one a little bit. I hope you can see the coloring. Someone has colored that one. Again, it was a children's book. Let's see if this one is also colored. No, that one isn't colored, thank goodness, because that's the pretty lady one. Anyway, cute little book. Rag paper, marble paper, love it. This is B. B looks very similar. It's got a list of names in here, almost like they checked them out of a library or something. I don't know. We got book crumbs in the spine, printed in 1831. The Vicar of Wakefield. This is English. Interesting. It is rag paper. Got some ink spill in here. Lovely rag paper. Little pages. That's really all we have here. The title is interesting. The Vicar. Okay, C. This guy here. I think we had one similar to this before. Printed in 1793. So this is a 1700s one. Interesting. Lovely rag paper. Thick rag paper. See how the paper stands up on its own. Lovely thick rag paper. Got a silk bookmark in there. Just lovely. There's that one. D. D is upside down. Goes like this. It's a nice leather cover. Beautiful spine. Hopefully you can save that. Has a nice book plate in it. Was in somebody's fancy library. In the 1700s marble paper, it's lovely. Some of it has been polished with an agate stone to give it a little bit of a sheen. It's not glossy, but it does have a little sheen. Not really showing it there for you. It's a dictionary of the fables. I'm not sure. 1765. 1765. Pretty insides. We're going to have lovely insides in this. We've had one of these before. There's the dictionary at the top of the page. We've had one of these before. I don't know when, but we did have one of these. And there's that one. So this is 1700s. This is rag paper. This is a cute little dictionary. Interesting. I didn't know that they were 1700s. That's okay. We're all good. Let's get these labeled. This one. A. And A is the 1800s children's book. Lovely. So let's do A. I'm going to do it at 45. I hope you guys are picking up some deals today. This guy here is 1830s. I'm just going to do it for 45. C is 1700s. Let's do it for 55. D is a dictionary, 1700s, and let's do it for, I'm going to do it for 85. Anyone can claim this round. Anyone, even if you already have a book. There we go. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate that. The likes and the thumbs up are very much appreciated. Thank you, guys. Let's get these books put in. We're about an hour and a half in. I think we're ready for some paper packs as well. We do have more books, dictionaries, etc., but let's get some paper in so we're not just sitting here doing books all night. Let's see. We have Jody M for the A book. Jody M-A-R. Perfect. I'm going to reach in front again. We have Maria C, and she would like the C book. Good choice, Maria. I really like the paper in that one. That's Maria CAS. Okay. And you didn't have any yet. That worked out perfectly. Deborah K is next, and she is claiming D first for Deborah K. And a lot of you guys, if you're newer, maybe you didn't know, but a lot of people take apart the rag paper books that they get here and they make rag paper page packs and sell those in their Etsy. You guys are always encouraged to sell your things in Etsy. I ask that you don't sell here, and I ask that you don't sell in my group, but I do encourage you to take the things that you buy and do whatever you want to do, resell them, make them into journals and sell the journals, put the papers in packs. You can directly resell what you buy from me. You can scan what you buy from me and make digitals. A lot of the popular digital shops that you guys know out there have already done that, where they bought ledgers from me and they turned them into French ledger digitals. So just saying, you guys are encouraged to sell the things, scan the things, turn them into digitals, etc. Let's see. I have B left. I see Sydney for D, but it's gone. Juliet B. Perfect. Thank you, guys. A lot of you know that I encourage you to do it, but for some people who are newer, they might wonder, well, what do you do with all the rag paper? Most of it we use, but sometimes people do make packs and sell them and share part of their books, and that allows them to make a little money and then get different books for their own collection, and again share part of that book. If a book has 500 pages in it or 400 pages, you could easily share half the book with other people, and by sharing I mean sell half the book with other people in your Etsy's, and then keep the other half of the book for you to use. And that's the way that you build up a stash of a bunch of different rag paper pages. Book pages are not all the same. There's different size font. First of all, there's different papers, and I'm a paper snob, you guys know that. But there's different size papers, right? Different types of papers. There's different sizes and types of font. And they're all different and unique. Some papers are more brown in color. Some papers are lighter in color. And so building up a huge stash of a bunch of different pages, like this one is staring me in the face. So this is literally on my desk. And you can see, like, I've got an old German book and it's upside down, but I've got an old German book that I've been taking pages out of and using. And I've got most of this is French in here. And I've just got a bunch of different pages that are ready to either be put into a journal, or I can grab them and do a collage, or I tag background, or make whatever I need to make. Like there's some with marble papers still in them. But this is just what I keep next to me while I'm doing videos. And so I've got dictionaries. If I'm building a journal, I'll go through my stash and pull from here. Again, they're all upside down for you guys, but this is just what sits next to me. And I just assemble pages into a pile, and then they're ready to use. And so that's what I have. Anyway, these are the Godys, or not the Godys, the Petersons for tonight. I only have the 3 fashion ones for tonight. Let's do them. I know, I want a rag paper dress so badly, but I don't have time to make one. So I think it would A, be scratchy on my skin, but B, I think it would look beautiful on a mannequin. Like I have an old dress form, and I think a rag paper dress would look super cute on it. I think a lot of us have thought of that. Okay, so for Peterson's, I have 3. This one's dated 1866. This one is 1863. This one, I don't know the date of, but we'll find out together. This one is 1870. Okay. So they are Peterson's magazines. Peterson's are an American fashion magazine, woman's magazine, really. It has a lot of lace making, handiwork, cross stitch. There's sewing patterns. It shows you the latest fashion. There's articles in there. Because these are English, American, you can read the text pages. So let's go ahead and go through them. We'll start at 1870 since she's here in the front. You can see the cover is missing some of this brown textured looking cloth paper. It's still bound. Back is okay. We're going to take these apart anyway, so it's not going to matter. But You've got some end papers. Then you open, you have this lovely plate. These are steel engraved in from the 1870s, very nice quality. Now you do have some offsetting. My guess is probably one of these papers or glues were not acid free and it has kind of started to offset into the pages. That pretty much ends with the thick cover page. Got another image here. That's perfect for winter. The bitter morning. They're very cold going to school. And then we go here and we don't have any offsetting anymore. So this probably wasn't acid-free paper. This maybe is. New Year's Eve, the Father's Return. And I'll hold these up closer. And you go right into fashion. And these are steel engraved, very high quality, perfect for scanning digitals, making digitals. I do have the lighting turned down here because otherwise there's quite a glare. But very beautiful images. She's got a doll here on a chair. And we're not going to go through every single page, but I will tell you, these are stunning. So if I hold this up for you, and I'm going to turn the light up just a minute so that you can see the details. Details are important, especially for these. So watch your eyes. I turned it up. And this is what it looks like in real life. You can see the details a little better. There we go. So you've got black and white fashion. It's talking about things to wear on your head, your hairstyles particularly. Some embroidery patterns. Then you've got a fashion plate. And the fashion plates are hand colored by professionals during this time. Very detailed. All of them will have their date, the issue they came out of, the year, and the magazine right down here at the bottom. They're great for scanning. More embroidery. Then you go into some music. And then usually, fashion. Then you start with the actual text of the magazine. So we'll go through that, but it's a lot. There's the back part here. Lots of text. You've got ads. You've got sewing patterns. Different kinds of patterns. Lots of text pages in here. This is part rag paper, not entirely. Here's an entire alphabet. Obviously, you could just scan that. That would be lovely as a digital page. Scan the music. There's another color one. And then you've got some other handbags and things to probably make and sew and how to wear lace things, more dresses. They really are beautiful. Lots of art plates in these too. Lovely. So you're going to have this kind of thing for every issue. I'm going to skip around and just kind of look at some plates and things like that. I believe they have all of their plates. They may be missing a plate or two. I don't know. I did not count them all. But I can see that there are many plates in them. There you go. Some fashion. That's cute. Here's some lace making. Black and white art image. Black and white fashion. Then we've got a color plate. So that's at least the third one. We've got, oh, that's a super sweet image. I would love that scanned. I would love that. Okay, so there's that one. And then there's another color image. This is a pretty one. And the detail that they could get from way back then. And they employed people to just color the plates. It's lovely. More. And a lot of times the plates are destroyed or they're removed. Lots of people took them out and framed them. Lovely. When we get to this one, aw, super cute. So to scan these properly without the crease in the middle, you do need to remove the plates from the book. You can iron if you need to. Generally, I don't do it. I just scan them as they are, and I will either print them as they are because we're going to sew them into a journal here anyway, or I will edit them in Photoshop if I need to remove a crease, etc. So here's another color, and they're getting more beautiful, and you can see that the dresses are seasonally appropriate. Lots of beautiful things in these. This color plate is missing. Someone has decided to cut it, but it is missing there. That's the first one we've seen that's like that. This one is here and beautiful. So we're missing one for sure. Again, lovely. And I think there should have been one in here, and there isn't. So probably missing two. I'm going to hit the rest of them quick. This is that fold out part. A lot of black and white fashion. There's another color. It's a bridal scene. Sewing patterns again. We might be missing, I don't know, because there's one here. So maybe. I think that might be it for them unless I missed, but there is a number of them in here. I don't know if there's 10. I think there's probably closer to 8, but there is a lot. And a lot of other things to scan as well. So there's the first one. There's 2 more. One of them for sure has damaged plates. The other one might be similar condition to this one. So we're going to do this one by itself. If you would like it, let me know. Let me get it priced here and we'll be good to go. We're going to do this one for $170. I have priced it appropriately for what it is and what's inside. $170. If you would like it, let me know. I know, Jane. Those color people, like, they made it look realistic, and they had the most basic of coloring supplies back then. It amazes me. This is 1870. This is quite older than we normally find these. A lot of times we find them 1880s and 1890s, but 1870 is pretty old. Sydney is claiming, and she is first in. So Sydney is going to get this guy. Now, I have 2 more, but what I was saying is the coloring back then, they had very primitive paints and colors, right? I can't imagine how they did such a good job. So this guy is 1863. He's also very, very old. Okay, there's that. You can see there's a little water damage on him, scuffed up. At one point, these books were very inexpensive. They have a price in there in pencil. I can promise you that's not what I paid for them, but that's what they're priced at. Okay, I would jump for joy. This guy looks like maybe Alice's, or not Alice, Red Riding Hood and the Wolf. Here's the title page of the Peterson's magazine. The plate I can see is kind of sticking out here for this embroidery. We'll get to it. There's the color one for this one. So instead of having a 2-page spread, you're going to have single page color plates in this one. You do have a lovely, I don't know, this looks like needlepoint or something image. It's very rough here, probably because it was folded and it didn't quite get folded right every time, and it stuck out, and eventually it ripped in half, and this is what we have. It's beautiful, but it's not really complete anymore. Then you have that plate. Then we go into some fashion. This is 1860s fashion. Skipping some pages, it looks like. Embroidery and lace making. Snowbird waltz. That would be beautiful scanned for Christmas. Then we have text pages. We've got more fashion back here. Embroidery. The black and white fashion plates. The colored lace work. And here's the plate for this one. Again, they're single page plates. They are very beautiful. I'll try to, don't want to tear it. Try to hold it up. Very detailed, beautiful. There's the girl on that side. There's some sewing patterns again. The black and white fashion. and the color. So this one's going to have color plates. They're quite beautiful. I think that's the text from the previous one that I showed you. And then back here, we start at the back. I'm going to try to hit just the plates this time because you guys kind of got a feel for, you know, what's inside of them, that kind of stuff. So we have colored. This is colored. Colored needle. Yeah, colored medieval pattern for rug. Cute. Color plate there. Very lovely. Black and white. The color one here. Somebody can count, but this I think is the second color one. Black and, or color here, that's the third. Sewing patterns. This one might be complete, I don't know. Third, there's the fourth. Lovely engravings opposite of them though. There's the fifth. There's the sixth. Lovely colored lace work, lovely images. There's the seventh. And we go back here and we're going to count them this time. That's 8. There's 9. There's 10. There's 11. And there's 12. So we are complete in this one. And that's that guy. 1863. Let's do it. Here we go. If you would like him, let me know. We're going to price him. He's complete. He's single page. I do like all the colored lacework and needlework kind of patterns in there. Let's do him at 200. He does have 12 color plates. There he is. And there we go. Last one, I know the plates are damaged, so he is definitely a craftable version. So after the go, according to the timestamp on the streaming software, this one goes to Mary, MCD. She was first in. Perfect. Next in, we have the last one for the night. I didn't even measure these for you, but they're larger packs. 6 inches by 9.5. So they will fit in a journal. This is 1866. You can see still have some water damage on the cover. Open it up inside. Right off the bat, you can see that the plates, these plates used to be the fold out kind. And they did not get folded back correctly. And you can see that they were sticking out and they got bumped and bruised and torn and whatever. So I'm going to show you this is exactly the way this book came to me. And there are plenty of things to scan and to do in here. But the color plates, they're going to be rougher for you. So you still have all your lovely black and white art images. This is the title to the magazine page. Here, 1866, Peterson's magazine. That's lovely. Then you've got your color plate, your first color plate. You can see where it was a foldable image and it flipped out. It is no longer like that. Is there things you can scan and use here? Yes. In Photoshop, you could scan that one page and finish off her dress or blend it into something else and you could use it. But there's the first color plate. Then after the color plate, you've got a black and white art image. You've got a colored slipper pattern. It's for embroidery. Then we go into the black and white images. All of the magazines will have these. You have some embroidery at the top and the dress at the bottom. They're very cute. Look at that one with the children. Peterson's magazine. Then we go into the text and sewing pattern and all the other kind of stuff that's in here. This one is very much like rag paper. And we have the image here. This is where your color plate is. And this is what is left of this one. So yes, there's some things to use, but there's definitely damage. It's hanging on by a thread, and there is another person here. So hopefully you guys can see that. So then we go through, and I'm just going to hit the color plates, but this one does have the colored lace work or embroidery work patterns too. Again, there's plenty of this kind of stuff to scan. I don't mean to gloss over it, but you know, it's mostly important to show the color plates in their condition. And so here's the next one. This is a perfect excuse to just craft with the original of this. You know, you don't have to worry about it. You can just craft with it. And if there's a piece of a dress missing, you could do a little paper collage there and just blend it into your art. It doesn't have to be just a page in a journal. You can do art and blend it in, if you know what I mean. So there's that one. That's the second one. Here's the third one. I think it's the third. The third one is better. It folds out. There is a little fold over here, but it folds out. It's better. Here's the fourth one. Fourth or fifth. Again, perfect excuse just to craft with it. Here's that one. Then we've got this one. I mean, they look like maybe they're all here, but you know what I mean? They didn't last. You do have a full alphabet there. That's always nice to find. Those scan and sell beautifully. This guy looks like he's complete. He is folded several times, but he is complete. Got some larger embroidery alphabet in here. This guy looks like he's complete and folds out. So I think we're going to have 12 in here, but in varying conditions. This one again folds out. And continuing on. Beautiful, beautiful. Love this. So beautiful. So anyway, I would definitely scan what I could scan and craft. This one's broken and missing here. Like that, but broken and missing. Scan what I can scan, craft with the rest. I would make a digital out of it. It would be fine. I just wouldn't be able to use the whole plates for them. There's that one. And we're to the back. So I think there was at least 10 in here. There may have been 12. But you can see you're going to have a little, you know, you're going to have some crafting in your future with this guy. All right, so let's do it. You're trying to call your claim for the tiny book. Okay, I see it now. And look above. What is the name of the book? What book? The book I'm selling now? They're Peterson's magazines. I have said that a few times. Catherine has a message. Looking for Catherine's message. Okay, Catherine, I didn't see it. I do apologize. Hang on to your claim. I mean, you can take this one if you want it, but hang on to your claim probably until I find you a better one. I'm sorry, Catherine, I didn't see it. Not at all. You gotta like again and again and again to get my attention. Okay. Let's try to do this one. If Catherine wants it, she may have it, but there is probably better ones in your future. I do pick these up when I can find them and they have decent stuff inside of them. Sometimes they've taken out all the black and white images, all the color images, and all we have is text. And For me, I would rather a different textbook. If I'm going to get a book full of text, I want the ones with plates in them, whether they be black and white plates or color plates. So if you want, hang on to your claim and I'll find you a better one. I have them as often as I can find them. Let's just leave it at that. So damaged on this one, we're going to do it for $100. There it is. I apologize, Catherine. I had completely forgotten about that. Even when you're saying it now, I'm not doubting you, but I don't have a memory of it. I'm so sorry. My brain, I do have fibromyalgia and it does have brain fog. So I just spaced it. I'm sorry. I will find you one though. Yes, I will find you one. I know what you're looking for. That one went in. And Pam B is taking this one home. Pam B. Because Catherine did say she would wait. Let me make sure. Thank you. I don't mind waiting at all. Okay. Okay. And then I see another one. I will try, but I don't want to take too many promises, but I will always bring them when I find them. I'm not entirely, you'll have to remind me why, Catherine. You can do it in text messages because I don't remember, but I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying I spaced it. I'm so sorry. Okay. So, and I see Jody. I see you. You all like these as much as I do. I will bring them every single time I can find them. Let me adjust that light back down so we have less glare. Okay. Yes, congrats on all who purchased books. I still have more books, but let's do a couple paper things, a couple different things, and then we'll come back to books here in a little bit. So let's do, what of the ephemera packs or ledger packs would you guys like to see? Let me go grab the other ledger pack. I have these as well. There's only 18 of these at the moment, but these are from the massive green ledgers. Here, hang on a second. These pages are from, I'm going to switch the camera so don't anybody get seasick. But these ones are from, see the book directly above my head right there? They're from those green ledgers. And there's another one, oops, on that side, way up at the top. They're from those. So I think I had 5 to start with. We are down to maybe 3 of them at the moment. They were very expensive, super big, large ledgers. They're French, they're antique. And so I did take one apart so far. We're working on taking it apart. They're very large, very high-end green suede ledgers with the brass ends. Usually that is the best paper available at the time. It's thick, it's sturdy. I mean, it's an expensive book, right? You can see that those ledgers, they were very expensive. So the paper inside is also good. So that's the books they came out of. I wanted to bring it and show you the book, but the book is so big and heavy. I didn't want to drag it in here. Let me switch the camera back down so we can do the ledger page packs. So there's those. And I will open them up and show you too, but we have 18 prepared and I'm just going to quickly kind of lift them up. You can see they have lovely headers at the top of them. The handwriting is lovely. Oh my gosh, I can't even hold them. But the handwriting is lovely. These are super, super big. Big ledger pages. All right, let's open one. This is the largest size plastic bag I have. And these ones barely fit in there. So you get 2 folios because each one of those ledgers has like 1,000, I don't know, 700 pages in it. So we have a lot of pages. We have taken it apart and I've used it for different projects before. It's 13.5 inches. You guys can't see. 13.5 inches. Made it a little bit too dark in here. 13.5. Yep, 13.5 by a whopping humongous 20.5 inches. 20.5 inches by 13. They're massive. And you get 2 folios. And most of them, they have stuff written at the top and then they have another entry at the bottom. So most of them are written like double entry. The dates on these, we're at 1911, 1912 here. They open up and have tons of writing. Some of them have tons, some of them have whatever they have, right? But you can see most of these will have lots of writing. The writing is beautiful, delicate, French ledger. And the paper is like a thin cardstock. I mean, it's definitely thick paper. You can fold it and unfold it and it's just fine. I have used these in journals before for pages as well as pockets, also for ephemera. But look at that for the last name of Schrader. Huge page of ledger. And then you get a whole nother folio of exactly the same thing. So if you're scanning, you have at least 8 pages to scan, because you can scan the front and the back side. And these are lovely to scan with the headers and the fancy writing and all of that good kind of stuff. So there's those. There's the other one. Look at how big the ledger number stencil was for these. Like, it was quite large. So anyway, you're getting 4 pages, 2 humongous folios. They have lots of writing or some writing. It just depends on how they were written in the ledger, right? And so we're going to do these first. Sydney, just hang on. Oh, I hate to do that because it's not, let me just do it so that you can do what you need to do, because I don't want anyone getting into trouble or anything like that. So let me just do that tiny dictionary quick, and I promise we're gonna do these pages. I don't like to do it this way, but I will, because I did talk to Sydney. Okay, so I have this tiny 2-column dictionary. Looks like that on the spine. It is $200, but it is fabulous. I will measure because you don't know what tiny is, but it is tiny. Rag paper from 1838 or 3, it looks like. Got a little advertisement here in the front. There's your dictionary beginning with A. It is super lovely rag paper. Look at how cute, though. I mean, I don't even have one this small for my own, like, paper packs or my own use. I don't have one this small. But it's super cute, and I will measure. Lots of pages. We go up to 582 pages. It is the complete dictionary. Do you want to know what it's a dictionary of? Orthography? Academy? I don't know. New? Doesn't really tell me a whole lot of information. That's the spine, and I can't really make it out. I know it's a French dictionary, but other than that, I don't know. So, measuring. Not with that one. We're measuring less than 3. It's really 2 3/4. 2 3/4 by 4 3/4. Okay. Oh, almost knocked my cup over. It's a little bit smaller than a 3x5 index card. Okay. I'm going to do it. Sydney can claim it if she wants. It's just because we had talked about it. So there it is. And if Sydney doesn't want it, then she is claiming it. Okay. I have other small dictionaries. If you guys hang on, let's do some paper for just a little bit. Then we will come and we will do some smalls and some large dictionaries and the rest of the books. But thank you, Sydney. Have a nice night. Okay, back to this guy. Anyway, we have packs of these. It says I have 18 of them. 18 available right now. Let's get this in. Super large. I don't know how else to explain it. Ledger with fancy headers. And the fancy headers, I mean, not only these, but the fancy way that they wrote the names or the name of the account at the top. That is kind of like they employed a person to keep their books who was very skilled and actually paid to take the time to make it all fancy like that. I think that's kind of a higher level business and accounting. Anyway, let's do them. How much are we doing these for? There's 4 pages in there. And they're super big. I'm going to do them for, let's do them for 7 per page. So that means 28. Okay. Now listen to my rationale though. So if you wanted to, you could cut the, because you're not going to use this whole entire, I mean, it's a sheet of Florentine paper, basically. It's 20 by 13 and a half. So like it's a big piece of paper, right? You could cut it in half and use part and part, right? So there's a lot of material here. And they came from a very expensive ledger. So they're going in now. If you would like one, let me know. I'm going to do the spreadsheet for this just in case people want it. Gotta remember to do this correctly this time. There we go. There we go. Thank you guys very much for all of your support and your help. And I'm sorry that I missed some comments there. This one is the super large ledger pack. It's a 2 folio pack. 2 folio pack. There we go. It is 28. And the first person in, you guys can claim multiple packs. I think we have more pages. It's just time to make them. Right. Time to make them and get them in your bins and all of that kind of stuff. Okay. So first person in. First person. And just so you know, when I sold, because I did sell a couple ledgers whole, I do have ledgers whole available. If you would like a whole one of these, let me know. But they're $2,400. So if you take $2,400 and cost it by the page, you are buying it for, a pretty good deal here because you're not having to pay $2,400 and you're getting the material from inside. Anyway, this one goes to first in Mary MCD. Thank you. Next, we have Karen Lim, and she would like 2 of them. Thank you. Then we have Kendall. Kendall would like 1. Thank you. And Cheryl EME. Thank you. Diana BEC, and she would like 2 over. If anyone wants to add or change quantity, just let me know at the bottom and say total, please. Tell me the total number of packs of 4 pages you want. Okay. Then we have Rhonda BAU. Thank you. Shauna DOH. Thank you. Allison REI. Thank you. Mickey SOS. So cute. I love doing that one. Thank you. Susan BEC. Thank you. Then Josephine Med and Juliet B. Thank you. Then I have Sherry MAR. Perfect. Catherine REI. Perfect. Sydney. Good night, Sydney. Sydney CLA. Nisi IBA. Perfect. Karen JOR. This is exactly how I need you guys to type in your name every time. Even if your name is the title of your channel, right now I do need you to do it. Karen, I think we settled on SIN for you. Karen SIN. At least that's how you're in my computer. Kim LEG. Then we have Christelle, HOW. And she would like 4 packs. Thank you. And it's just because there is a little bit, because I know you all, but the people who are new here who are helping don't necessarily know you all. And to make it a smooth process from buying and sorting and packing and shipping and all of that, we need the names to be uniform across everything, because I know you all, but they don't know you all. And so whenever there's a book with a tag with your name on it or whatever it may be, they need to know exactly whose bin that goes in. And because we do have 7 Wendy's and 8 Karens and, you know, on so forth, it does get a little confusing. So this is why we're doing the name thing. And thank you for bearing with me while we are doing it. Okay, Vicky is next, and it's Vicky GRE. Perfect. Thank you guys for all your help with the names. Christine, not Kistine, but Christine BRO. Thank you. Rhonda would like to add one for a total of 2. Perfect. Got it. After Christine and Rhonda, Deborah K. Are you being kicked out again? Deborah K., I do not see your claim in there. Does anyone else see Deborah KER? I'm putting you down on the list, Deborah. I'm so sorry. It doesn't show up for me on my side. How many would you like, Deborah? Yeah, see, it's just randomly YouTube is doing this, and I don't know why. Obviously, we're using YouTube for something it wasn't intended for. YouTube was never intended for a shopping channel. That's what we're using it for, and so it is imperfect. If I ever miss you, if you do not hear your name, please ask me in all caps again and again and again until I see it and fix it for you. Because it's not me skipping you. It's not me playing favorites. It's just for whatever reason, your comment, maybe it hit YouTube when there was too many other comments or something and it just didn't get through. I don't know how it works, but it has been doing that. Sorry, Deborah. You're in there now. I have you for 1. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. Okay. Karen, okay, is that all right? Or would you like me to change it? Karen, you can let me know in text messages if you want me to change it from that last name. Let's see. Diana B would like to make hers 3. Diana B would like to make it 3. Perfect. Got it. Thank you, Kim. Have a good night. Make sure, if you guys weren't here in the beginning, make sure you tune in tomorrow and Thursday, because there is a very, like, the most requested item that you guys have ever requested from me is being prepped and done. And it will probably be here tomorrow, but if not tomorrow, then Thursday. But it is fabulous. You guys asked for it. You've been asking for it for over a year, and I'm bringing it. There it is. So let's see where we're at. Aw. Logged you out too. I don't know what's happening. Technology is fun. I'm so sorry. Okay, it looks like we're done with the list of those. Thank you very, very much. Let me get this one put away, and then let's do a fun ephemera pack. Such a massive bunch of ledger. Sticky bags are also fun. We have a lot of fun with sticky bags here. All right, there's the bundle of those. I'll put that right in my chair since I'm not going to be sitting in it. Then let's do you guys want to do, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to do all the ephemera, or do you want to, what do you want to do? You want to see random things? You want to see ephemera? I have ledgers. We could do whole ledgers. I have random other things. Let me pull some random. So, for those of you who missed out on fabric samples, I have some random fabric samples. I have random fabric samples. These are the very last, to my knowledge, fabric samples that remain in this house. I will open them up and show them, and we will do these. But I have random fabric samples. They are packaged. So if you missed out on fabric samples, we used to have a million of them. They are from France. They are on thick cardstock. They have different tops, but this one in particular has this top. Lovely French writing. Then this one opens up like this. It's like a border piece. You could make small journals out of it. I will measure it. You could make small journals, small needle books. They're very nice fall colored. This is a thick jacquard fabric. It is over 100 years old. It is 6 1/4. Let's just call it 6 1/4 wide by 25 long. Okay, so it's long, narrow. This is the back side, and you can see, I mean, it's a thick, lovely fabric. It doesn't have a date here, but the ones from these books were over 100 years old. This is the back side. And they do ship folded because the cards are very large. Like the card itself, the card is 18 inches long by 14 1/4 wide. So they're long and big cards. So we're going to do this one all by its lonesome. If you would like a fabric sample, I promise you these are the last ones I'm aware of. So we're going to do French fabric sample on card. And this guy here, we're going to do for $25. $25 going in now to the first person. Let's see, dark blue pages I showed last week. I do have those. I have done them a couple times, but I do have them. Packs, ephemera is good. Ephemera. I see that. Okay. Let's do the fabric sample card. It goes to Christelle. Christelle is first in. Thank you. We'll get it packed back up, and then we'll do the next. I can actually package this rather than fighting getting these back in. We'll package them here in a minute. All right, so there's that. Let's do the next one. The next one is a very small one. In fact, we might bundle the two together. So you can see this is the only fabric sample for this one. It's glued onto the card. You guys have told me that you were able to remove them fairly easy from the card and clean and wash the fabric with Woolite or whatever. But here's the front, the top of the card. This is the top, and then the bottom is the fabric sample. I don't know what the back side looks like, but I'm going to leave this one in because we're going to do it with this. So this is a 2-pack. This one comes out of the book like this. That's the top of it. Obviously, they were in a factory. This one is showing you the different color options for this fabric. I believe these are sewn together. They're not sewn, but they're woven together, and there is a white line to divide up the colors. But I think you can remove this from the card. You can see that it is grubby. This is the back side of it. These were grubby cards. They were more grunge cards. The lace or the fabric samples, there were different kinds. This is the thinner, more silky kinds, if that makes sense to you. So we're going to do it as a 2-pack. You're going to get both of them. Ready? Both of them. Let's do French fabric sample on card. Let's get that back out of there. Fabric sample on card. We will do the two together this time for $25. And there's the go. So $25 if you would like it. Or both of them. $25. Does that make sense? $25 for 2. I'm not sure I'm saying this accurately, but I think you guys get it. Let me get this packed back up. Sorry for the glare. This one goes to Rhonda. Rhonda, B-A-U. Thank you. After that, I've got one last little one. I don't know what happened with these. I honestly have zero memory. I'm pretty sure maybe they were claimed and then not paid for. I don't know. They're packed and they're in a place where I keep unpaid orders. So we'll go with that. This is the top. This is the fabric sample. I'm going to turn it this way. It's a long, skinny one again. It's a beautiful one. I love this one. Look at how sweet the roses are. And this is one of the thicker jacquard ones that it's so soft and good feeling. Anyway, there's that. I'm going to measure it for you. It measures a little over 4.25 basically. It has a bigger border up here at the top, but 4.25. And then lengthwise, we're looking at, I mean, it's 24, 25 inches. This only goes to 24, so it's cute. I don't know what, I mean, honestly, it needs to go on a cover. It just needs to go on a cover. Maybe you could do it in a tall skinny and do this on the front cover and then the other part on the back cover. That's possible. So there's that one. There's the back of this card. It's grungy at the top corner. We're going to do it. Thank you, but I'm not, it's the timestamps. Timestamps who are picking people. I just like to point that out, and I appreciate you saying thank you, but sometimes people take that wrong, right? Okay, French fabric sample on card, and we're gonna do it for 25. There it goes. And just waiting for them to come in. And Kendall beat you, Jenny. You were before and then right after Kendall. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. These were sitting there for quite some time and they needed to find a new home. So thank you. I do have some actual unpaid orders to work through tomorrow too, and those will be discounted as well. So let's see what else is down here. I have a pack of very good books. We're going to open it up. Sorry for the crinkling, but there's no way to get to them without removing them from the bag. Okay, so let's find out what these are. You were invisible. Oh my gosh, Deborah, I am so sorry. And just to make sure, you're typing M-E, Deborah, K-E-R, or are you just typing M-E? Let's try it with you with just M-E, nothing else but M-E to claim. Can you try that right now and see if it goes through? You're not buying anything at the moment. You were just testing this. Deborah, K-E-R, I can see you perfectly fine. So type it, you just popped up perfectly fine. K-E-R and M-E-R are both doing it. And I see both of you. Deborah K-E-R, can you try it again, typing M-E, Deborah K-E-R, and see if it's kicking it out for that reason, for your name? I'll have to wait and see if I see you, because I don't see you yet. I see Deborah M-E-R up there. Deborah K-E-R, you're way down on the list. If you're looking for the fabric sample, you're way down on the list. We see you for the fabric sample, but you are way down there on the list when it's time stamped. So you're showing up. You're not invisible this time, but but we just are missing it for timing. Does that make sense? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Are we having solar flares? Is it hurricanes? I don't know what's going on. But I do see you for the claim on the fabric. You're there. You're just down on the list when they're timestamped. I have an atlas. I have some kind of fancy something here. And I have this big, huge blue book. My camera does not like blue. It turns everything yellow when it sees it. So we're going to put this to the side for a minute. I vaguely remember what these things are. These were sold and unpaid. Okay, you can try going out and coming back in. That does refresh the whole system. This is an atlas right here. It's an 1840s, if I remember, atlas. We're going to do the whole atlas. It has fabulous maps inside of it. This is about 9.5 by 13.25. It's a large school atlas from France in the 1840s, I believe. There's a label there. What you guys are going to do with this is probably take this apart and sell the maps out of there, I would imagine. It is 1841 and 1842. It is thick rag paper, beautifully. The print is pressed into the cotton rag paper very nicely. You can feel it. We go into the map section. I'm going to be quick with this. We have large fold-out maps. Some are in better condition than others because this was a children's school atlas. This is a large, like, I think it's like topographical. I'm not sure what it is, but it's a large fold-out map. You have that one. Then we go into the regular maps. This is the solar, celestial solar information. I don't know what to say about that. And then we have, oh my goodness, this one, solar system again. Just scoot it down because you're missing the titles at the top. Then we have the world. I had 4 of these, I think, to start with. There's the world. Then we go into the countries. This is Europe. These are hand-colored lines, right? The map is printed, and then a professional person comes in and hand colors them like they did with the Peterson's fashion ladies. And so these are on thick card. It's a cotton fiber rag paper. There's France. You can see, I mean, it is quite fancy. It's not plain by any stretch of the imagination. The 1840s maps were beautiful. And you have a whole book of them. You can pull out what ones you want. You could scan or you could frame, but there's just tons of maps in here. That's all there is. There's no text. It's just maps. And these were expensive for me to buy. Old maps are very collectible. People buy them all the time. So if you want to do that, you can do that. There's Italy. So we're going to do the book. The Book of Maps. There's more back here. This one is in the worst condition. There is a map of America, and you can see America's borders are very different today than they are in the 1840s. I am in Mexico currently in 1840. I'm not in Arizona. I'm not part of the United States. So they're beautiful maps, and it's the whole world in here, okay? So there's Germany. Let's go ahead and get this map book typed in. This is an 1841 French school atlas. It is rag, paper, card, and the whole entire book, it was claimed, it was put, returned, or not returned, but unpaid, put back in the room. Let's go ahead and do the discount price at $220. They were originally at least for $600, and I'm pretty sure I paid in the €300 mark for the book. But when it's claimed and then it sits and whatever, it just needs to find a new home. Deborah, MER. I see you first for this. Deborah, MER. She's right above Shauna and Mickey. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm happy that he found a home. and he can no longer take up my floor space. Next thing from that order is this. We are going to do ephemera packs. Next thing is this. It has this little label on the front. It's some kind of a binder. I honestly don't remember what is in here. Some kind of a book. It is green in color. It kind of looks black, but it is a dark green. I don't know what's in here. I don't remember. It's big. Oh, it's a large plan. Okay. So this is a plan for a community in France, I believe. This is from the 1800s, if I'm right. I don't see the date there, but I believe this is an 1800s plan. And so you have lots of fun things to scan in here. Like if I hold it up, lots of fun things to scan. Think about like more of your industrial, your Tim Holtz kind of things. And this is on thick rag paper cardstock as well. Probably, I don't know, a 250 GSM or something. It's very sturdy. And you have a whole book of these. So what they're showing is they're showing how the plots of land will be divided up. And look at, this is all handwritten. This is 1846. So 1840s. We had an 1840s atlas. Now we have an 1840s plan. It has a legal document pasted in here, kind of as a tip-in, I guess. I mean, it is lovely to scan that. There's that one, and you get a bunch of them. You could cut them up and make ephemera, make tags out of them. I would scan them first and then maybe print it out on cardstock and then use the cardstock prints of them instead of the originals. But if you put this down a tag, so you scanned it and you printed it out on cardstock and you put that down a tag with like a Tim Holtz person, watch. Where are they? I keep them right here for a reason. I can't find a guy, but I can find this woman. Say you put it on a tag. She's looking the wrong way, but put a Tim Holtz person on your tag. I can't find the right one, and I want to so badly right now. What about him? He could go on the side of your tag. Your little hole reinforcer is up here. You cut it out of cardstock. It would be a cute little tag. You can see that these will work with Tim Holtz things. Anyway, they're right there. Oh, he needs to go back in there. Sorry. Just leave him here randomly in somebody's book. Anyway, that's what we have. And there's the label. For measuring, because it is quite large, I'm just going to measure the page size. It's about 10 inches by about 14. 10 by 14. I don't know. It's a bigger book, but that's what we got. We're going to do Antique French Plan. French Land Plan. And I'm going to call it a book because it is a book. Okay. This one is going to be, I'm going to do it for $70. I know it was astronomically more expensive, but you know, it's been sitting here taking up floor space. So it needs to find a new home. There we go. He is sold to Shauna H. Shauna H-A-S. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it. Next up from that package, we have this, and the camera doesn't like blue, so it eventually is going to turn yellow probably. So you have a big book, marble cover. Pages will measure 10 3/4, and I remember what this one is. 10 3/4 by 14 1/2. Okay. There's the front, there's the back. It is marble paper. Opening up. String bound or string bookmark. I think it's string bound. I don't know. Maybe this is a bookmark, but it's in there. Got your fly pages. And here's what this book is. It says it's an album in colors, BAC. I don't know. This is an artist. I don't know. I think it's the Lovers album. I don't know. They're hand colored and they are beautiful. And it's on thick card. There's not really text in here. It's just about this album of art. Here's a song. And a poem. And here we go. So this one is called something up here at the top. I don't know. Somebody use Google Translate and tell me what the GAG word is. Something of love. Don't know. There's another one. It's corruption. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure if it's like men corrupting women. What it is. But they are beautiful. They are hand colored. Someone will have to figure out. It's probably like a famous art of the time or something. I don't know. I don't see anybody Googling, but they're beautiful and they're large. If nothing else, you could frame ones you like. You could scan this and turn this into a digital. It's soft colors like pastels. Her clothes are starting to come off. And then we have like more of a sweet scene. So, you know, it's France. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes their clothing is coming off and sometimes they're super sweet. Anyway. And we just have a lot of pages of it. This one's obviously sideways. That's it. That's the end. I do not have a date for you, but it's lovely. A large book. I mean, a collector item of some kind. I'm not sure, but I don't have a date. Old, 1800s, but that's all I know. So there's that. We're going to put it in and we're going to do it. Let's do this for, I'm just going to call it Lover's Book. Lover's Book. You guys know what it means. And it doesn't mean anything weird, but it's kind of called that. Let's do this book tonight and tonight only as a discounted price for, I'm going to do it for $75. $75. It went in now. I know it was more than that, much more than that. Alrighty, first person in for this is Kendall. Kendall likes blue. I know that about Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. I appreciate it. You guys cleared off a little spot on my floor. That's like a few more inches that I now have foot space for. I work in a tiny little hole in this room surrounded by walls of old paper and old lace and old ephemera. So I appreciate every inch of floor space you guys give me. Really, truly. The colors, they are super sweet, Kindle. Thank you. Okay, so that was that from that baggie. Let's do an ephemera pack, and I'm going to do the men and the women, and I want to show you. So, like, there's women, and there's men, and this is what I mean by that. There's awesome ephemera in both. These ones will all have, the orange coffee bag, will all have photos of men. All of them. These ones over here will all have photos of women and babies. Women and babies. Okay. Like here's cute baby. Some of the babies are hidden mothers. That's definitely a hidden mother. There's that one. Sorry for the paper clip right on their face, but how else are you going to clip it? There's that lady. That lady. And it's just different styles of photography, different time periods. And there's a lot more. But they're super, super nice packs. And they have a lot of pieces in them. So I'm going to do the women and babies first. And then no, I said I was going to do the men first. I'm going to do the men first. Then I'm going to do the women and babies. I can tell you we have limited quantities of both. We are not remaking these packs. They take way too long and they have too many pieces in them. So this is kind of like a once in a kind of thing. Okay. So men are up first. Men, I'm going to flip through the photos quickly. You can see this is a different time than this for photography. All of the photos in either women or men are CDVs. Many of the CDVs have advertising on the back. Many of them have their picture identified where their name is written on the back. They are nice CDVs. I do have a whole entire bin of damaged CDVs and damaged cabinet cards, if I can say it without accidentally swearing. Damaged cabinet cards and CDVs. These are not them. I will eventually get around to making packs of the damaged ones. And what I mean by damaged is they're more like craft quality, right? These are a better quality photograph. And so let's open them up and see what is inside of them. So I'm going to try to, if I put something under them, usually it will kind of help with the glare, at least a little bit. So the photograph is clipped to the front with a paper clip. This one does not happen to have any advertising on it. Then you have the coffee bag. These are antique or old, I don't know, vintage. They came from France and I don't know the age, but old. Coffee bags. They used to have ground coffee in them or coffee beans in them. They have a flat bottom. They will stand up. Obviously, you can make a journal cover or put it in a journal. There's projects that call for a paper bag. You can make a paper bag journal out of it. They're glassine. They're orange glassine. You can hear the crinkle. And they're double lined. So if I take all the stuff out of them, they're double lined in there, which adds to the crinkle effect of them. So I would probably make mine a journal cover. And I could do a little journal cover and roll it over like that. And then you could cut it open and have pockets inside. It's up to you, but they're nice bags. Okay. So there's those. You get a cute little ticket. This is a cardstock little ticket. It's pretty cute. Then we have a receipt. Cool. Then you have, these are all different. These are from a calligraphy instruction booklet. Some of them are very fancy entire alphabets. Some of them are just, this is like a practice guide where you would practice your calligraphy. And so these are on a cardstock. It's a thicker, paper cardstock. They all were sewn in at the top. And I'll open a couple packs and show you. Everyone gets a beautiful postcard. These are black and white or scenic postcards, tourism postcards. Everyone gets, and this is kind of important. This is a brand new, never used check from a checkbook. Receipt checkbook, same difference really. This is the stub portion here. And this is where you would write it here. They are from 1900 something. But these are unused. And why that's important is if you want to scan them, there's not any personal information on them. I think it's nice to have some blank ones that you can print out and then you can craft with. You could easily fold the stub part up and just make a little clip-in pocket, or fold it up that way and make a clip-in pocket. I would probably just scan these and print these out a bunch of times so that I could use them for ephemera. But you don't often find blank ones from this time period. Mostly they threw away blank ones if there were any left, right? But most of them are used. So blank ones are actually more valuable than most written ones are. I wish that we had this when we did French country journals, because you all would have got it in a French country journal kit, but they didn't arrive until later. And so this is a piece of glassine. It's from a butchery shop. So basically they would have meat products there. They would have meat, they would have sandwiches, deli stuff, whatever. But this is from a butcher shop, basically grocery store. It has a picture of a cow, it has a picture of a lamb, or whatever you want to call that. I was having a discussion with my son, what's a lamb, what's a sheep? So anyway, there's that. It is blue and red. It's large, has a cute little rolling pin down there. Anyway, I thought it was cute. It would have been nice in the French country journal, but there it is. And then you get a ledger. Now, to make the ledger fit into the coffee bag, I did fold up some little pockets on it. But if you're doing a tall, skinny journal, this goes right inside your tall, skinny journal, and you have a built-in page with pockets. If you don't like the pockets there, then unfold the pockets and you have a full ledger page. The ledger page is nice. It's got a lot of writing on it. It's written on both sides. And so that's what's in there. The whole ledger page, the butcher shop paper, the blank check, receipt, whatever, the postcard. These were very expensive. They came out of an expensive calligraphy from the 1800s book. There's your postcard. I'm trying to fold it all back the right way. Your receipt, your ticket, your coffee bag, and your photograph. Okay? Lots of things in one little pack. You could take this pack right here, and you could use all of this ephemera in a journal and have a giant head start in filling your journal and completing it, right? And you can clip your photos or your ticket or whatever you want in your journal. Let me flip through and find another one very quickly. I don't know if this is going to be any different, but I'm looking for one that has, I don't see one, but we're going to try this one. One that has the different kind of calligraphy paper so you can see what I mean. I took apart a calligraphy book that we could have sold here easily for, over $100 for the book. And I wanted to do it because I wanted to share. This is one. So see, it's a calligraphy book like this. And so there are a bunch of this type and a bunch of the first type in there. And these are scannable. Like a lot of people would love to have that as ephemera. This is the postcard from this one. There's that. Then there's the blank check, the butcher paper, the ledger paper, the ticket, and the gas receipt. So you can see they're very, very cute. I would definitely do some scanning and then I would use some originals. All right, so we're going to type this in. This is what I'm calling mail. Now, please, nobody jump on me for that. They have photographs of men, and they're flipped there. Okay, there's those. We're going to do coffee bag ephemera pack. Coffee bag ephemera pack. And these guys, we're going to do them for $20. There is a lot of nicer, more expensive things in there, like a whole CDV that's not junk quality. The calligraphy book, the receipt that's in there, even the postcards, like it's not made with leftovers, it's made with good things, if that makes sense. Did I get that down in there enough? I want it to get back in its bag. All right. So there's that one. Let's do the list for these. You can claim more than one of them. I believe I have a sticker one somewhere that tells me how many. We should have 49, but that is literally it. I don't have any more bags. So, coffee bag, ephemera pack. They're fun to make. I like getting all the little bits and bobs and pieces and putting them in there. But at the same time, it takes a lot of money to take all that stuff apart, right? Because you had to buy it all. And then it takes a lot of time to put it together. So anyway, Pam B is first. Pam B, B-O-N, and she would like one. Perfect. And if you already have something coming, like a paper pack or something from last week, this isn't going to add to your shipping thing. And in fact, we are going to do a change for shipping pricing. Once I have that exactly worked out, I will let you know, probably tomorrow. Okay, so Alice is next. Alice WOO. Then we have Mickey SOS. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Deborah MER. Thank you. CCRIC. Thank you. So much easier when you guys give it to me exactly the way I need it. I know it doesn't make sense, but I have a million things in my head right now. And I do try so hard to be able to speak coherent sentences with the millions of things I'm thinking about and trying to focus on. So just giving your names to me in an easier format is very helpful. So thank you. And then there's Juliet B. Thank you. Thank you. Diana B, I got you for 2. BEC, I got you for 2. Okay, Daniel BOW. Thank you. Karen Jor. Thank you. Tori BAK. Thank you. Beth CZA. Thank you. We should give away a prize for whoever puts their claims in correct, like for an entire month. Somebody should keep track of that and let me know. Sarah WHI. Susan BEC. Thank you guys. Kendall ABA, and she would like 2. And then after Kendall, Rhonda BAU. Perfect. Lena MOR. Perfect. Yay. Shauna DOH. Thank you. And after Shauna, we have Cheryl WAL. Perfect. Catherine REI. And I know it takes time to type it every time, especially like, if there's only one thing on the table and you really want it. And I get that. My suggestion is to have it typed in all the time, maybe, or something, just in case. Obviously, I still count it if it's, given to me just as me. I still count it. That's fine. I'm just saying. Anyway, enough on that. Sherry MAR. I have you. Deborah KER. Have you. Catherine, I got. Eva CRU. Thank you. Deborah's in again. Just making sure. Oh, Deborah MER would like 2. So I've got Deborah KER and Deborah MER. And MER has 2. Nita BAU. Perfect. You're still looking for a complete one? I have some beautiful, actually handwritten calligraphy books, but for instructions, the reason why I took the back of this one apart is because, or the whole of it apart, the book apart, is because the back does have water damage on it. It still cost me an arm and a leg, but the back of it was damaged, so I didn't bring it to you guys whole, and I wanted to share the pages. I think they're really nice for scanning. I will find you one, Christelle. I promise. Nita, Daniel would like 2. Let's see. Daniel, 2. Perfect. Alice would also like 2. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Shauna H, did it kick you out? Shauna HAS for 3. I'm so sorry. I don't know what it's doing, but it's doing it. Linda. Hello and welcome, Linda. Linda CAR. We don't have another Linda CAR. Let me make sure you've registered, Linda. Let's see. I don't see a registration for Linda. So Linda, whenever you're shopping, I just need you to register. There is a phone number that you text your registration information to. It's pinned in the chat box below the video. It's pinned in the description box below the video. It's also pinned at the top of your chat box. If you go all the way to the top of chat, you'll probably see like a white message bar. In there, there's a phone number. I will also give it to you verbally here, but this is what I need from you. I need a text message from your cell phone. I only communicate with you guys through text as long as you are not international. International people, I have alternative methods of communication. But for US people and Canadian people, I only do text. And it's so that I can keep all of the messages in one place and keep track of that. So Linda, if you would please text me. My phone number is 833, area code 833-795-6137. 833-795-6137. And I just need your first name, your last name, your shipping address, and that's because I need to address your package to you when I ship your items. And then your email address, because I need to send your tracking number to your email address. Right now, the shipping program will only email tracking, it won't text it. So that's what I need from you. And then I can register you as a buyer, and then you'll be able to shop. So Linda, thank you. And then, yeah, Shauna didn't show up. It did throw you out. Thank you, Linda. Appreciate it. Okay, moving on from here. Thank you for all of your support and purchases tonight. I appreciate that. I was using those to hold those up so we didn't have as much glare. Then we have the women. Now, women doesn't, it's not. Again, nobody yell at me. Women and babies. Women and babies. I'm trying to not get glare on them. I will try to flip through a few more. I did show you pretty much, but we're going to go through the pack and look at them. Hopefully you guys are seeing without glare. Well, you're not really seeing because it's very glary, but they're really nice photographs. I mean, they're sweet. They're cute. And they have lots of themes inside. Let's open up one. How to become a public character. That seems like a good one to open. And maybe we'll open this one. Or we could open this one. Or we could open, look at the photograph on this one. That's a nice photograph. Nice photograph. Okay, so I don't know what to open. I'm going to open character, the public character. How to be a public character. So what these are, packets of goodness. You have your paper clipped CDV card. Women and babies only in this one. Some of them do have very fancy backs, like this is all in gold. You would scan the front, you would scan the back. It would be lovely. How to become a public character. I don't know what this is about. Somebody being funny, but Miss Lena Leckman. I don't know how to say that. Excuse me. Anyway, that's the postcard. You all get a postcard. Most importantly, very, very important. This pack, the coffee bag was mostly French. Sorry, I have tickle. The coffee bag was French ledger. French things inside of it. This is all American. Everything in here is American. The CDV card is American. The postcards are all American. These are handwritten letters. They are also all American. You get the envelope and you get the letter inside of it. We tucked the letters out a little bit so that you could see them. right? So there's the letter. You get a strip of tickets. These are pink and blue tickets. You get an entire page, lovely, lovely page of that ledger that I showed. And we had extra single pages, so we put them in here. And that's American, you can read it. And you get one of these little receipts, like a half-page receipt. So all American ephemera. I don't usually have American ephemera, but I have some left over. And there it is. So there's that little pack. And we'll open another one so that you guys can see it. I'm going to open one. If I can clip this back together. There's a lot to clip there. Let's open this little baby. Well, maybe you guys can see the postcards and the babies and the letters. I think you can see them. So it's all basically the same things. Mostly postcards will be more in the floral, you know, pretty postcards, or funny, comical. Like, look at this one with the little girl. There's Easter postcards. There's Christmas postcards. I don't know what that is, just flowers. Look at this one with the children. Here's a flower. This one's got the little girl and the telephone. Here's one that's Christmas. So whatever kind of journal you're doing, we have ephemera packs. Hopefully they're not too glary in your face. I know, Lena. No, Amy, I have men left. If you would like to add to anything I've sold, if anyone came in late and they would like to add, if it's still available, I will surely add you to the list. I think we have, yes, we have ledger page packs still available because I can make more out of the book. And we have coffee ones still available. Here we go for this ephemera pack. I'm going to call it American Ephemera Pack. I don't usually have those, so we're going to do it. American Ephemera Pack. It will still be $20. Now, I think the value is quite a bit more than $20. But there it is. Again, a woman's CDV card, even at like my local antique mall, a woman's CDV card is no cheaper than $4 or $5. Usually $5 to $6 in my area for any woman. I don't know why. Women seem to be like the most hard to find or something. I don't know. But anyway, pretty postcards can be several dollars each. A letter, these days, a letter in its envelope is usually like $6, $7, $8. I don't know why. I guess because all of us junk journalers are using everything. And that big ledger page would have easily been $7. The receipt in the back, the tickets. It's a lot in there. And it's a fun little pack. So there's that. Yes, you guys can have as many as you want. We have a total of 43, okay? A total of 43. So you can have as many as you want, up to 43. Let's get them in. If you add to it or something, let me know, then say total. So I'll know to add. American Ephemera Pack. And the first person in is Kendall. And she would like 2. Thank you. Mary MCD is next. And she would like 1. Then we have Deborah. I see you this time, Deborah. I'm all excited every time now because it's like it didn't kick you out. Deborah, KER. Cheryl, WAL. Thank you. Then we have Deborah, MER. And she wants 2. Perfect. Thank you. You guys can see just with the Deborahs, just for instance, with the Deborah, KER, and Deborah, MER, I know who you are. But if someone like, you know, the people who they're my employees, I've hired them to work here and to help out. They don't know you. They could easily see a bunch of things for Deborah K-E-R and then Deborah M-E-R come across the table and they would be like, oh, she just spelled it wrong. Do you know what I mean? So this is why we're trying to sort out the names. It happens to everyone who's doing what I'm doing. Usually, they're not selling thousands of items to several hundred buyers every 2 weeks, but it's just a lot. So that's kind of an example of the name thing. Sorry, I will leave it alone now. I've talked about it enough. Gloria. Hello, Gloria. Gloria STU. Thank you. And then Alice. Alice WOO, and she would like 2. And then Mickey. Mickey SOS, and she would like 2. Then Linda. Linda ARN. Thank you. And Jerry. Hello, Jerry. Jerry Lynn. And then CC. RIC. Let's see. Diana. BEC. And she would like 2. Thank you, guys. We're going to have fun making some journals. I got some new things in because I'm still building Christmas kits, and I got some new things in. I'm so excited about them. I love them. They are going to be so fun. I'm still working on them. Jane is next. Jane HOLM. Nope. Yep. Jane. Jane H. Shauna D is next after that. Then we have Sarah. Sarah WHI. Perfect. Eva is next. And then Rhonda. Rhonda Baum. She would like 2. Thank you. Melissa. Melissa P. Which Melissa is this? The last part of your last name, please, Melissa. Because I do have 2 Melissa P's, and I'm not exactly sure which Melissa you are. And I do apologize. It's a lot to keep track of in your head. You got to remember, some of the buyers buy every week and some buyers buy every 6 months. And it's hard for me to keep track of it. So if you would please type in your last name, the whole one, so that I can put down on my list which Melissa you are. I think we had a question earlier about that when we were sorting something. Catherine REI. Thank you. Brandy STE. And she says 2. Thank you. Gina, hello. You are new, I believe. Gina Dell. You're on the list, Gina. Did you already register? If you haven't registered, we do text registration here, and the information is in the description box. Then we have Karen, JOR. We have Elizabeth. Thank you. Then we have Sherry MAR. Thank you, guys. Juliet B. Concelia WHI. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Very appreciative. Rebecca P. And she would like 2. Jerry, I got you. Elizabeth, thank you. I was struggling with that last name. SAL, thank you. And then, thank you, Kendall. Thank you. Susan ELL. Perfect. Thank you, Gina. Just be leaving work and heading to the train. Okay. Linda A, I see you. And I see you saying my name. Diana B, you're on the list, and you are on the list for 2. Diana B is on the list. Pike, thank you very much. We had a question about that earlier when we were sorting something. That helps us out. Thank you. And sorry, I will do my best to remember. Lena, did it skip a bunch of people, or did I skip people? Lena, I don't see you, but I have you on the list now. Let me scroll up and see. Who else feels missed? Let me know now so I can go over it. It was a big one, and I'm pretty sure at the top. I just want to make sure that it's not completely. Linda, I have a claim for you. Linda A. I see you type in my names in all caps, so let me know what I can do. Jerry, Diana, Jane, Eva. Lena, I don't see a claim for Lena. Lena, you're on the list for one. Let me know how many you really wanted there, and I'll fix that. I apologize. It's being really weird every time now. It didn't used to be horrible like this, and now it is. Nita V, you are on the list. Anyone else? Let me figure out how many we have left quick. Let's figure out how many total here. I will tell you as best as I can with what is claimed where we are at. So, let's figure, got to fill this in. Okay. That's correct. I really need to get a mouse pad in here. It would definitely help. There we go. We have, it looks like we have 4 more. Looks like we have 4 more. Lena, you are on the list for 1 pack. I have you. I think we're good, but we should have 4 if anyone rewatches later. Let's move on. Let's move on. I need to put one back in a package because the sticky is driving me crazy. Where is it? There should be one without a pack somewhere in here. Put that one back. Well, there's an empty bag, and eventually I will find the thing that goes. Eventually, I will find it. Anyway, thank you very much. I don't know what I did with it. That is going to get dealt with later. Okay, so Amy, yes, you can. Amy K. Kre, perfect. Sydney, Sydney, you're supposed to not be watching, Sydney. Sydney, thank you. I'm teasing. 7 days in a row. Kendall, you work a lot. You really, really do. I mean, I know I put in some hours, but you definitely work a lot. Thank you, Amy. I mean, she is a hard worker. A hard worker. Can you listen to my instructions, please? Thank you. the mouse in the spreadsheet. It's on an oak desk, and the oak desk is, I don't know, it's probably 100 years old now. You had a busy 2 weeks? I bet you did. Sydney, it's okay. I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing. Thank you, Sydney. All right, so let's do a couple more book things. Some people still have not found a book. And we have some dictionaries to get through. I do have another ledger page pack, some fashion magazines, some onion skin, and a whole bunch of French documents. I don't know what of that we will get to, but we have another hour and 45 minutes of hanging out and having fun. And I am like dying to craft with you guys. I have not crafted a journal with you live in so long. I literally think of just turning on the camera and starting working on something. That might happen because sometimes it's easier than planning. But anyway, let's do some books. all of that to say, let's do some books. There's some super old ones in here. I don't know if these go together. They kind of look like they do. Let's do some nice rag paper books. They're falling everywhere. I can see that we probably have some 1700s and some 1800s, and yes, they're all different directions. But it looks like these two are like an A and B situation or something like that. I don't think these ones go together, but let's align them. I think they go this way. Okay, I think now they are all upright. And my lighting is turned super bright right now, so they'll be a little glary. See, that's what they really need to look like without the glare. But let's continue. Let's continue. Thank you, Cece. The special thing, I'm telling you, you guys asked me. Some of you got mad because I didn't have it, but you guys have asked me for this for a long time. Okay. They're all leather books, all of them. I'm going to quickly go through them. I will ABC them and then you guys can claim them. So these are fat ones. They have a lot of paper in them. Okay. We're going to do A and B here. This is A, all leather, open up inside, printed in 1792. These are nature books. This is the second volume. Maybe we have the first volume over there. But rag paper books about nature. And I like that it says nature at the top. That's nice. I don't know what kind of nature exactly, but it's lovely. Lovely rag paper from the 1700s. I get excited about certain little things, and paper is one of them. We have some kind of fold out here. Let's figure out what the fold out is. Ooh, look, guys. What a wonderful surprise. What a wonderful surprise. Like, it is a steel engraved botanical plate. That is fabulous. Anyway, that folds in. Then we have text. We have another fold out. Another nature fold out. These are lovely. Then we have another nature fold out. Books like this get awfully expensive real quick online. There's that one. This is in French. Back to Frenchland. I only have a tiny bit of American ephemera. I don't buy it really anymore, but anyway, this is the second volume, but we're going to call it A because it is A. I know it won't make sense, but this is the next one. I don't know if it's volume 1. We'll find out together. It has a beautiful plate in it. I mean, is it not? It is the same. It's volume 1. I'm like, it doesn't look like the same, but it is. So it is volume 1. There's a little advertisement in the front. Advertisement. Oh my gosh. There is advertising in the front of it. Here's where the nature book starts. Oh my gosh. So much advertising. Just like today. Even in the 1700s, they were bombarded with advertisements. Okay, so there's your nature part of the book, right? Where it starts with your silk bookmark in there. You have lovely rag paper again. It says nature at the top of the pages. We do have plates in this one as well. This one is all folded up. And it's a hemisphere, Atlantic hemisphere. That's a lovely old one. Look at the old, like this is the edge of the handmade rag paper. Lovely. If it was not rag paper, it would have fallen apart. This is from the 1700s, been folded a bunch of times. And I'm not trying to knock the Petersons and Godey's and whatever, but the rag paper, it holds together. Anyway, I'm sure they wish they probably would have used better paper. There is another something in here. I just saw it, but it flicked by. What is this? You can never find it twice, I'm telling you. If you're alive and you're trying to find a certain page, you're not going to find it. Anyway, I saw something else in there. Don't know what it was. Bunch of text pages. You can see it's nice rag paper because it's hard and it stands up straight. Like, if it's not rag paper, it doesn't do this. It just flops over. See how you can, like, actually bend it? I don't know. It's very weird. You'll feel it when you get it at home. And then I think there's just a little flourish of flowers, of course, because it's nature. But there's no other fold out that I can find in this one. Okay. Now, if someone claims A and B, if they claim A and B, they will get both because they are volumes of the same set, and I do try to keep them together when possible. Please do not yell at me for it, but I think you guys can understand why it would be more important for someone to own both if they really wanted a collection. So here's A and here's B. A is the one with the big flip out floral plates. B has a flip out of a map. So there's A and B. Here's C. I loved those. I have never seen them, or else they probably wouldn't be here. They'd be on my bookshelf because I love those things. All right. So this one is, again, 1700s rag paper. It is a very thick book. It is 1774. What were these? Did I even tell you that? Oh, 1792. So this is 1774. Very thick, lovely rag paper. Extremely thick, nice rag paper. And this is like, what is this? Of David? I don't know. I can't make it out, but I need to learn French. Or I need Google Translate just to be currently like on my camera all the time. Lots of pages, having to force to bend them. Maybe you guys know what this is. A little bit of aging in the very, very back, but you have over 500 pages. And these ones are just like your copy dyed ones. So there's that. Okay, there's A, B, and C. Next is D. D is this guy right here. I don't know if he's upside down, but we'll find out. No, he's not. Very old marble paper in there. This is Voltaire, old 1700s. When you see the red and black title pages, they weren't always used in very old books, but often you will find them in very old books. I like the red and black title page. This is a super fancy one. Hopefully you guys can see that. And it is 1741. So beautiful. It looks like it says the Temple of the Ghost. It's Voltaire. I don't know. Lovely. It says philosophy up here. That's nice. Got some pretties in there. Lots of pretties. Look at that. I'm going to flip through there just one more time. You have nice titles. You've got a pretty here. Then you go a couple pages. You have a title and some little pretty over there. It's little tiny flowers. Title, pretty. Lots of pretty. Title, pretty. Title. I don't know if there's pretty back there. Not on that one. Title, pretty. So it's talking about religions. Very many pretties, very many nice headers and titles. There was a bunch of pretties there. I really like this. It's a very nice book. If I would have went through this little pile right here in my hand, I can guarantee you that this one, look at all the pretties in there. The nature ones, they would be out on my bookshelf. Because I do have a collection myself. But anyway, so this is going to be D. A, B, C, and D. I am going to do E. This is E. I will label them here for you in a second. E. Obviously, we've had some damage on E. It is printed in 1806, so very early 1800s. It is still lovely, lovely rag paper. The Adventures of, what did we call this? Telemac? What did we call that? It's famous, but I don't know what it is. 1806. It is colored here. It has a library stamp, but it's been wet, and so it bled. Plus some ink, it looks like. It's lovely rag paper, and there's a lot of text on these pages. The plate. Again, somebody's colored. Somebody's done some coloring, not on all, but on some. And there is a number of plates in here. I found several. I found some colors. Definitely, it looks like a lot of colors. There's a little page that fell out. So text and plates. Unfortunately, someone has colored their favorite character. I mean, it's not a bad job, but I would prefer that they didn't. It's okay, you know. That's what happens. That just means now you can take this out and you can just glue this on a pocket and use it and not care. Otherwise, you'd be like, oh, this is so nice, I can't use it. In the very back, there was this tucked in. I don't know why, but I'm going to tuck it back in there again. So this one is A, B, C, D, E. Got it? Now we have F. F, you will have to wait for the go. F is this guy. Again, my camera light is up, so it's got quite a bit of glare, but there's F. He has marble paper. He is printed in 1822. It's a history of the Old Testament. I don't know. It looks like Old Testament to me. There's the preface. I'm pretty sure this is Old Testament and history. I don't know what that word is. Abridged? I don't know. Book 1. It's rag paper. Did I tell you year or did I skip by that? Oh, I did tell you year, I think. Yes. 1822. Lots of rag paper. Lots and lots of rag paper. It's already a little, like, you know, the book is not in the best condition, but it is a lot of rag paper pages that are the right size for putting in a journal. You can see how hard I had to push that because it's super thick rag paper and you have over 600 pages to play with. So there's that. I'm going down here now. Then I have the last one in this series. I know it's a lot, but I figure more people have a chance to get it, right? So this one opens, marble paper, pretty good condition, right? 1804, you got a little cracking here on the spine. 1804, and it's the adventures of this guy again. And this is volume 1. I don't know if the other one was, but there you go. Lots and lots of rag paper. Lots and lots of lovely rag paper. Some pressed flowers. And just tons and tons. There's a couple notes in the margin. Handwritten little French notes in the margin. I don't know how many pages because it starts and stops with different parts of the book. But I would guess there's probably 600 pages in here. It's a big fatty. So, with a pressed flower. All right, I'm going to label them. We're going to price them. We're going to do it. Book of Psalms. Thank you. I wondered. This is A. This is B. These are the nature ones. This is C. I'm going to price them verbally, and then I will give you guys a minute before I put it in, so that you guys can figure out if you want it, whatever the case may be. Okay. So F and G are all about the paper. They're just really all about tons and tons of rag paper. These are bigger than a normal, like they're thicker than a normal 1700s rag paper book. These are both early 1800s. Let's do each one of these. I mean, they're thick, but they are little, you know, 1800s. I'm going to do them at 68, which is the normal price for a regular 1700s book, even though these are fatties. The E one, he has colored plates in him. What did we say his age was, though? I don't remember. 1806. He's also going to be 68. This guy here has all those pretties in it. That's a very expensive book. It really is. So if he stays here, he stays here, but I don't want to sell him for less than this. He has way too many pretties in him. C, lovely, lovely book. Oh my gosh. I love the paper in this one, just feeling it. I'm going to do this one at 79. He's fat. Okay. A and B. This is what I need to have for them, or they're going on my shelf. I understand if it's not what you want for them, but the A1 with the plates is $250. I guarantee you, if I search it right now, I will find it for more money than that. Those botanical nature plates are very expensive. They are. And these were $1,700. Yes? Am I pricing this accurately? Yeah, $17.92. This guy here, I'm going to do him at $170. I would like to keep them together. I understand if you don't, you don't want both of them, I get it, but I would like to keep them together. So if somebody claims A and B, they will get both. But for me to purchase these again would be pretty expensive. I got them not knowing what they are because I blind buy books. It's different for me. I have requests for things, but I do try my best to bring you guys good quality things, and this is what's in this lot. So I'm going to scoot this over. You guys can come in for whatever one, you want. And again, I will keep A and B together if I can. There they are. I know that I have seen a book very similar to this one at like a $600 price range, and it only had one or two plates just like this one did. I have not looked them up because I didn't know they were in here. Let's do it. It's also getting warm in here. Do you know in Arizona, it says it's only going to be like 80 degrees because we had like a lot of storms. This is the first day it hasn't rained in like 4 or 5 days because we had storms from the hurricane. And it says it's only like 80 degrees, but somehow inside we still need air conditioning. I don't understand how it works in Arizona, but it does. At least I have good insulation, right? It's keeping all the heat inside the house for the winter. I don't know. I'm happy it wasn't raining today, though. It was a really nice day. It had a breeze. The sun was shining. And I'm happy for the 80-degree temperatures. It says it's supposed to be like 73 on Wednesday. And I know for some of you guys, you are already in fall and your weather has completely changed. You're getting like frost on the grass in the morning and all the good things. But here, it doesn't really cool off to 70 or 80 degrees until well into December, really. So I'm happy we're getting a taste of fall this year instead of just completely skipping fall. If you live in Arizona, you know what I mean. Like, we don't have all 4 seasons. We only have summer, and then we might have like a spring, and that's it. All right, for these books, I see Deborah Kerr first, and she is saying C. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah, K-E-R. It didn't skip you. You were first in. That makes me happy. Ricky wanted G. Perfect. Thank you, Ricky. After Ricky, we have Diana. Nope, C's gone. Sorry, Diana. Diana M. Jan C said D. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Jan. Jan C-R-I. Perfect. Diana B says A, M, B, or C. Diana B, I might need to visit these. You have several things that I might need to visit, actually. Sometimes I get a little, I don't know how to explain this. I miss things. Does that make sense? Sometimes I miss things. We have E and F left. Thank you. And I'm happy to keep them together. Thank you. Christelle, she was right above you. Then we have Kindle, A and D, but they're not here. Brandy for C. Leanne G for the ebook. Thank you. Leanne G. Perfect. I'm looking for somebody for F, and that's Rhonda. Rhonda, BAU. Thank you. Thank you, guys. And I know that was a lot of books, so thank you. Let's do something that's a little different than that. We'll come back down to earth and we'll do these. You know what? Let's do something a little more fun. Let's grab... I don't know what these are, but we'll find out together. Hold on, I'm digging for books. Digging for books. What about these? We have 3 of these. I have 3. I'm going to put them in the right order. It just makes sense to me every time. Okay, so we have 1, 2, and 3 of these. They're larger marble cover books. They're kind of a fall brown cover book. I could have used these for journals. That would have been cool. And there's 3. I always make journals in sets of 3. So let's do those. These guys measure, I didn't even measure the last ones, did I? I don't know. They measure 5.5 by 8 and let's call it 8 1/4. 5.5 by 8 1/4 is exactly going to fit in my journal. The pages are is just a little bit smaller than your cover. They were in this lovely library. I like those stamps. I wish we had a million of those stamps. Little library stamps. I think it says The Genie of Christianism, Volume 1. Look at that image, though. That's a lovely image. I mean, I like it. That could be for a prayer journal, an old one. This is from Paris in 1838. Genie. I don't know exactly what that word translates to. It says buttes of the religion Christian. Me trying to decipher is not a pretty sight. Anyway, they're printed in 1838. They're pretty. Pretty. It is rag paper. It is the cotton kind of rag paper that feels like a t-shirt. It's not super thick, but it is nice feeling, and you can feel the text. So I'm going to try to flip through. You saw I had to push on it and bend it. So there's that. It's a lovely book. I mean, I like the fact that they tied in the little decorations and they made them crosses. I think you guys can see it without me finding it again, but maybe not. The little, instead of like a flower basket, it's actually a cross. That's kind of nice. Nice touch. They have nice headers on the chapters. I don't know what the correct term is, but there we go. So there's volume 1. Volume 2. If you don't like religious-based books, then these are not for you because they're definitely religious, but they're in French. And I will say, yes, you can make out a few words, but I think they're beautiful. So there's volume 2. Same exact thing. They do have some decorations in them. This is volume 3. Volume 3. I'm going to check the title page for volume 2. I may have missed it. It looks like it is complete with 3 volumes. Let's check and see. Oh, we do have a nice title page for volume 2. Very nice. Okay, so there's those. I'm not going to ABC them because I don't think it matters. I mean, I guess it kind of does, but I'm going to do them. Sorry, Debbie, I see you, but you are down on the list. We did Rhonda last, and then it was Karen Jor, and then it was Debbie R. Oh gosh, you knocked a box of pins on the floor. Hopefully you have a magnet. Let's get these books in. These are, let's do them. I'm just going to label them. You guys can claim. Maybe one matters to you. I don't know. What do we want to price these at? They're 1830s. They're pretty. They're good size. They have nice covers. Pricing is hard. I'm going to do them at 65. I think they're pretty, and I think they have a lot of nice paper. Okay, there's those. So 65. Hi, Carol. Oh, Carol, I can only imagine. That's like worst case scenario. Midnight tomorrow or something. Yeah. Carol says any. Karen Jor says any, and Sandra Robb says any. So those are the three. Sarah W, they were just above you. You were the next person in line. I have other religious things, books all the time. I like them. I buy them. I think the right things find the right people. Carol, Karen, and Sandra. And so sometimes, like, when I'm shopping, because I have to shop the flea markets in France, and sometimes while we're discussing, because I'm not there, my friends are there, and they have a video call going, and while they're showing me whatever they found, they might show me something over here on this table, and then they'll move and show me something over here on this table. Sometimes while they're showing me the second thing, somebody buys the first thing. And so sometimes I miss out. And I always think, like, I might be upset or whatever. I might be like, oh gosh, that would have been great. I wish we would have got that. I'm super thankful that, they're shopping for me, whatever. I pay them to do this. But I'm just saying, sometimes I miss out. And I will tell you, we find something beautiful right after that makes up for the first thing. So I really think it's just, it's a matter of accepting that. For me, the right things find me at the right time. And I hope that the right things are finding you guys at the right time. And so, when we miss out on something here, maybe in the near future, I will have something that maybe you like better. Or eventually. I'm sorry. It makes me sad when people miss out. I know you're not upset. I get it. I wasn't necessarily talking exactly to you, but to other people too. Because it's hard sometimes, I get that momentary, oh dang, I wish we would have got that. But then the next thing they show, or the next day or week or whatever, we find something very similar. And oftentimes I'm like, oh, wow, that's great. That's better than the first thing we found or whatever, I think it just works that way. The universe works that way. And I have to share in order to receive. I don't, it's a weird little phenomenon, but in order to, I think the universe, like, if you hoard it all, then you find less of it. If you let it go, you seem to find things to replace all the time. It's a weird phenomenon. Anyway, enough about that. Let's do some small books. Small. Well, it's smallish. It's not really small. And I have two random things. I have a grammar book. Actually, we have some more of these kind. Let me hold that for 1 second. We have that weird one. We're going to do these 4. I don't know. You guys know what I mean about letting things go and then how it replaces itself. I don't know how exactly it works. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. We may have had one of these earlier. We had something similar to this earlier. This is the A book. It is rag. Yes, we did have the other one of these. We had the other one of these earlier. Who got the other one of these? Somebody did, because we had it. I don't know. I don't see it sitting. Oh, it's right here. Maria got the other one of these. You can see the spine is coming off there, but we're going to take it apart for rag paper. This one is $17.93. It's the lovely rag paper. that I love. The lovely rag paper I love. Yep. Getting tired. I wish you guys could see the rag paper. I think you can actually. See, the texture will show. It's a bunch of little lines. I don't know if that helps it or hurts it, but it's a bunch of little lines, and that's the laid paper lines. And you can feel that texture on the paper. I don't know if it will show for you, but it's lovely. Sorry for the close-up of my hangnails, but I have dry skin, so there's that. Lovely rag paper. It is like 400 and something pages. Lovely. Okay, so there's that. $17.93 for A. This is B. It's got a name in it. Tables and logarithms. I don't know what logarithms is. 1876. Ooh. This guy is special. He would have been on my shelf, guaranteed. This is special because books like this, we all want this. We all want this kind of material. You pop that little Tim Holtz person, where is he? You pop him on here, you pop some other things, and you've got whatever you want. It's just such a great background. I wish that I would have scanned this already, but it's fabulous. And I've never had a French one before. I've had American ones like this before, but I've never had a French one. So anyway, they didn't have computers or calculators back then. They had books. And in the book, it would tell you whatever the calculation was. And I'm pretty sure that's what this is. So a lot of them were for interest rates, or I've rarely seen them for interest rates, but I don't know exactly what this one is for, but it is lovely. And there's not really text in it. It really is a little bit of text back there, a couple pages in the back. Other than that, it's 150 pages of these. So he's special. There he is. Next is this guy. He's got a crackly old cover. Like crackly. He's also upside down, but he is crackly. So maybe you want like a super grungy cover. I don't know, but it's kind of grungy all the way around. Here's that one. It's printed in 1811. I can't look at the little crumple of pages. I want to open it, but it's super hard. Anyway, out of the way. Eventually we're going to find something, but anyway, there's something cool in there. I'm sure there is a nice title page. This is rag paper. There is a lot of it. It is on the grungier side. There we go. Grungier. I mean, if it wasn't rag paper, it would fall apart, but it is rag paper and it's lovely. And this is the back. So I think these grungy, crackly covers could be interesting in a journal. I don't know what it says, but it's pretty. There's that guy. Then we have this one. This one is covered in vellum, in animal skin. And on the animal skin, they've almost done like paste paper treatment or something like this. But it is vellum. It's very smooth. It's geometry. It's from 1857. There are some illustrations in the back, water damage, so, not perfect. But there's some illustrations for how to probably apply geometry to practical life. I still have that book of all those illustrations. I don't know what to do with it. I want to take it apart and organize packs, but it seems like a task that is too hard. Anyway, there's a bunch of pages of that in the back, and then we get to geometry. There's a whole book up here in the front and all those illustrations in the back. I believe it's asking you questions. It's like number 99 and it's a question and then it explains it, or an answer and then it explains it. I'm pretty sure it's for teaching you how to use geometry to maybe be a carpenter or maybe a builder of some kind or something like that. So there's A, B, C, and D. Each one is unique and different. This guy we already did, and when Maria got him, he was 55. So we will keep 55 on him. Okay. Now the next one I would really like. And it has 150 pages of it. I'm going to do it for this. 120. I would really like to keep it. But that's all right. I will find another one if I let this one go. We just talked about it. This guy, he's more about the crackly cover and a bunch of rag paper. Let's do him for 50. I mean, it's a pretty, it's a pretty good amount of rag paper. Let's do that. And this one, again, with the geometry, it is a little bit rough because it has some water damage. Let's do him for 65. I feel like that is a middle of the road price for that. All right. Are we ready? Thank you guys for hanging out with me and doing some more books. I do have some other random things and a couple more like paper packs. There's the go for those. I like finding surprise books in this bin, and having this bin off my floor will also be helpful too. I have wanted to get to those ledgers that are on that shelf behind me, and I can't because there's too many things on the floor. Mickey is first in. She is saying C is her first choice. Mickey, thank you. Appreciate it. After Mickey, actually this can go right here. Perfect. Then we have Eva. Eva would like D. That's a nice one. There was a lot of scannable material in there. Okay, after Eva, Kendall. I'm going to be visiting Kendall. I'm going to have to go visit Kendall in California, and I'm going to have to visit Diana in Florida to pet my books. Okay. D is gone, but we did get B for Kendall. C for Lois is gone. Jody, it's gone. Christelle, it's gone. Sarah W, it is gone. Shauna, gone. Juliet, gone. Mickey, gone. Sarah meant D. Did we give Sarah one? We didn't. Okay. Then you thought you were slow. I can visit you. I can visit my things. Okay, A is left. A is a 1700s rag paper book. I didn't measure those, I don't think, but this is a beautiful book. So if you guys are leaving it, cool. But it is a beautiful book from 1700s. I do have another geometry, but let's pull the rest of these rag paper ones. Let's do these. Because I have a collection of these. So I have rag paper, and there's a couple that aren't rag paper. Sarah's going to claim him. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. I was surprised that no one, Sarah, I've got you, Sarah W. I was a little surprised, but we do a lot of books here. So some of you will remember a very, very, very long time ago, I had a bunch of the Voltaire ones, and they have amazing rag paper in them. You guys know when I show you the smiley, fluffy, whatever. So this is Voltaire. That's that one. I have one that is physics probably. And it's also fluffy. I have this one, which is grammar, and it's fluffy. And then I have this guy. His cover is falling apart, and he's not quite as old as the rest, and he's fluffy. So we're going to do A, B, C, D on these. I love these ones too. It was meant for you. Yay! Yay. Okay. Do I have any more of these laying around, or is this it? Let me check. This is it. So we're going to do A, B, C, D, just so you know, because I haven't been doing my job and I haven't measured. The biggest one is 5.5 by 8.5. Then we go 7.5 by 4.5, basically over. 7.25, 4.5, 7.5 by 4.5, roughly. I'm going to ABC them quickly. So when I say fluffy, for those of you who are new, sometimes we get books like this that are paperbacks, and they are full of the most amazing rag paper. Oh my gosh, that's the second time that's happened. They are full of the amazing rag paper, like textural, crisp, thick rag paper. I have opened this at some point, but I don't remember. But I have not opened these. So let's check them out. They're paperback, so you won't have a book cover. This one, this paper on the spine is coming loose, and you can see the sewn in signatures. You can see the signatures there. He's printed in 1829. It is Voltaire. And so inside, yeah, this one is amazing rag paper. I remember these from a long time ago. There's your title page, and then you go here to the fluffy, and see how I have to push to move it. You just have fluffy rag paper. This is a cotton-based rag paper like your t-shirt. And this book is falling apart, but you're going to take it apart and use it for journal pages anyway. But you can see, like, there's very little holding that together. So that's A. B is printed in 1857. Did I show you the back of that? There's the back of that one. 1857 here. It's Lessons of Physics. You're going to have some graphic things, which are cool. It is fluffy. It is cotton rag paper. Cool. Very cool. Lots of Tim Holtzy kind of, it's fallen apart also, but lots of Tim Holtzy little illustrations in it. I don't know of what, but different things relating to demonstrating physics, the math, all kinds of things. So that's that guy. Then for C, we have grammar. It's printed 1854 to 55. These are all French. You have a little note inside of here about grammar. I don't know. The paper in this one is lovely rag paper, but you can see it's speckled. Sometimes that happens. It's just speckled rag paper. This one you can feel the text. It's not super, super deep. This one is a medium grade rag paper. It's not my favorite. These two I like very much. I know that doesn't matter to you guys, but 1889, got a cute little label here. Literary figures, 1889. This is a cotton rag paper, but again, it's a later one. And that's the issue with this one too, is these two are later than these. This is actually 1857. And this one is earlier. But the rag paper changes. These two are a smoother, not as toothy. It's still very thick and very cottony, but it's not as toothy. It's not laid like the other ones. It's more of a smooth finish. So yes, it's fluffy. Yes, it's a paperback. Not quite the high-end paperbacks that sometimes we have here. All right, so let's price them accordingly. Let's do this one for, I'm going to do it for 40. This one for 40. I know that those are some decent prices there, right? Let's do this one. Let me fill the paper one more time. Okay, this one is going to be 75. And we'll do this one for 75. There they go. I used to have a lot of these. I think we started with like 13 or something like that. I try to buy the paperbacks when I find them, but they're really hot right now. Everybody likes them. It is taking a second for it to go in each time. All right, for these, I see Lois is going to take the A book. A is her first choice. Lois, MAT. Perfect. Thank you. I'm going to have a lot of books to sort. Then we have Kendall wanted the A. Debbie wanted the A. Christelle wants the B. Let me see. Christelle. There we go. Christelle. After Christelle, I'm looking for C or a D. Susan Beck for the D. Thank you, Susan. Now I'm just looking for a C in this list. Rhonda says any. That makes it easy, Rhonda. Thank you. Rhonda's going to get that one. Rhonda BAU. Okay. We kind of did like books from everything. You know what I mean? Like we did 1700s books. We did 1800s books. We did books with a lot of different things. Uh-oh, Kim, what happened? Kim Lim, what happened? What can I fix for you? I'm looking for a comment up there. Did I miss something? Or did you miss a book? I don't know what it's about. And Paula, me too. Uh-oh, did I go too fast? Oh, maybe you guys were above it too soon and then too late. Okay, Karen, here's a round for people who have missed out. Whether they don't have a book or whether they've missed out, whatever. Let's just, when you type in a claim this round, type in the word none if you feel like you've missed out. Even if you have one, but you've missed out on something and you're a little sad about it, I'm going to do a round for people who feel like they've missed out because I hate people feeling like that, right? That's not a good feeling, and I don't want people feeling like that. So let's do these. Have these two. What else is in here? I got this guy, this guy. Here's another one of those. All right, I have a selection. I have these, and I have these. So they're going to run the gamut. Gamut? I don't know how to say that. There we go. There's three that have a little bit fancier of a cover. This guy does have gold border. And this guy looks pretty worn in all honesty. He has, well, he does have a, you guys can see it. I don't want to say it, but it has that on the cover. Somebody needs to repurpose him into something beautiful. Okay, so there's three books that have the fancier embossed things. We're going to start with this one. I don't know what happened to him, but something happened to him. And somebody needs to repurpose this way. Do you guys see it? You guys know what I'm talking about? Okay. So anyway, there's that. He's been pretty beat up. He's from 1809. He's one of those ones that talks about ancient history. And I think it's Greek ancient history. Anyway, somebody's written in here. It does have a beautiful page here. It is lovely thick rag paper that kind of crinkles. I like that kind. The papers are nice. So let's take him apart. He does have a little bit of damage here with some scribbles. Let's take him apart and let's make him something beautiful. He needs love. So just a lot of rag paper and some covers that we're going to repurpose. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do them as we go, give you guys more of a chance to decide. He needs love. There he is. He will find a home and he will be loved, and that will make me not stress about that anymore. Okay. Now we have this one. This is a very nice cover part. He doesn't have a spine anymore, but there's his back. Really nice there. Sorry about the glaring. The light is turned up. Then we have marble paper. This is printed in 1817. Something of elegance. French orators. Marble book block. Rag paper. Just a bunch of lovely rag paper. On the top of every page, it does say elegance. And models on the other one. Okay, so there's that guy. Then we have this one. There's the marble. The marble paper is kind of like perfect for Halloween. It looks like a witch's brew, does it not? Anyway, this one is about young women. There's a little plate of young women, printed in 1834. It is rag paper. It's lovely rag paper. You're going to have some plates in here. Oh, can't get to it. Anyway, there's some plates in here. See, I keep missing them. Plates of mostly women because the story is about women. There we go, women. So there's that guy. Then I have these two in a nice books. They need a little waxing maybe. There we go. There's the image there. 1866. Swiss Family Robinson, probably. 1866. This is not rag paper. It is nice paper. You can use it in your journal signature just fine. Trying to get to the images. But it is lovely. There's that one. Then there's this one. And I think it's book 1 and book 2 probably. There we go. Yep, this is volume 1 here. And it's printed in 1866. It's the same thing. Not rag paper, but it is nice paper. And there are images in there. So it actually goes book 1 and book 2. Okay, are we ready? A, we did. B was the one where we had lovely rag paper. And it was about orators. I'm going to do it for 45. This is kind of like a round for people who feel like they missed out. C is the book with the women. He will be 55. And D and E are Swiss Family Robinson. They have lovely covers, but no rag paper. And so we're going to do them at 40. So if you feel like you've missed out, even if you have a book already, just type in none next to your name. Are we ready? Thank you. Okay. So from the top, Christine, oh wait, Margaret is first. Margaret, and she doesn't have any, and she's claiming B. This is Margaret L. Margaret L-A-V. Thank you. After that, we've got Christine, and she's claiming A. Christine, very happy to have you get that and repurpose that. Christine, B-R-O. Thank you. Then after that, we have, I see Lori, and Lori, you're just missing the A. The first two people also said none, but Lori, hang on there. I promise to find you a book tonight if you'd like one. Brandy, she says B or C. So Brandy's going to claim that one. Brandy. Thank you. Then after Brandy, Jody says B or C. Okay, Jody, hang on. I will find you a book. I promise we're going to get you guys a book. Amy wanted A. Let's see who else is on this list. Ricky is A or C. Karen Lim, would you like D or E? I have D or E available. You say any, so I'm assuming you want one of them. And then Tiffany, I see you, but down on the list. I don't have A or C left. So it's down to Karen Lim and Shauna. Karen Lim, yes, D. Okay, perfect. And Shauna will take the next one. I just did that wrong. We're just going to switch these. That makes it right. Okay, so Shauna got one and Karen Lim got one. Now, for people who still have missed out and literally haven't gotten one, hang tight. I will find you a book. I have 4 more leathers. We will see what these are together. If you don't want any of these, I will do one more round. Okay, yes, you wanted them both together. I understand. So we have this one still available. This is the ebook. Let me see if anyone else wanted an ebook. Kendall was next. She says B or C. Sarah W. Sarah W will get the E. Sarah W will get the E for 40. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Because it says Sarah, none B, D, or E. Thank you. Hopefully we're good there. I see that. I see it. No, we're all good. We're all good. So the next ones, we're going to do A, B, C, and D. This guy's upside down. This is an old one. We had one of these earlier. This is a 1782, and we had the other volume of this earlier, 1782. It's beautiful rag paper, the one that says Heloise at the top. There are images, 1700s images. It's really quite nice. We had the other one. So there's that guy. Then we have this one. All from the same bin, so this is 1824. This is religious. That much I can gather. I don't know the rest. Rag paper, lovely. It really is a lovely rag paper book. Very toothy. So there's that one. Then we have this guy. He is a rough condition cover for sure. Is this the front? It is the front. You have marble paper, but it's definitely old and seen better days. This one is printed in 1772. So we have some 1700s rag paper books that are a little rougher on the cover. That's pretty. A little pretty there. Pretty's here. And you have a little bit of writing. I see some writing. See the writing there. It doesn't look like it's too bad, but this is definitely a book to take apart and use these pages. There is some pretties in here. Use these pages in your journals. So there is that. Then we have this one. I'm pretty sure we had one of these earlier too. Upside down. Oh, this is the Third Nature. What? I need to look in the bin more. I apologize. I did not know there was 3, but this is a nature one. So if Diana wants the other nature one, you're welcome to it. But this one says it is printed in 1789, same as the other ones. It's just a book about nature. I don't think it has images or anything. I could be wrong, but I don't see any sticking out. Just rag paper. I mean, it's up to you if you want to keep them together. I don't see that there's any plates or anything, but it is volume. How many volumes are there? Is this 15? That might be 15. I don't know, but we have one more. Let me look in the bin. Is this one? No, this is not one. I think that's it because there isn't any more like the leather cover in the bin. So anyway, let me know if you want that one. But let's continue. Thank you, Sarah. All right, so we're going to do 1700s. Where is the other one of these? It might be right here. No. I know we did one of these. I don't know where it's at, but anyway. You'll have to excuse me if prices are not exactly the same because I honestly can't remember, but I know we had one. And this one is the rough one. And this is the nature one. Oh my gosh. Okay, so for the nature, I'm just going to do it for 90. It doesn't really have images in it. If you want to keep them together, that's fine. The C1, let's just do this one. Is it it is 17s, right? I think it is. Let's do it for 45 because it's a little rough. This guy here, I'm going to do him for 50. And this one, he's a fat one, a super fat 1700s. And I would like to do him, I will do him for 68, but he really should be more because he's fatter. And probably the other one was more. He was 78. Okay, well, this one is 68. So there we go. If Deborah Curry, if you got the other one and you want this one, call it out. Otherwise, I'm going to look for people who haven't gotten any and feel like they've missed out. There we go for that. We're about 45 minutes left, and then we will wrap for tonight, and I will be back tomorrow. We have some more papers. Maybe we'll do them tonight. Maybe we'll do them tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Amy, maybe these aren't the right ones for people who were looking, but I will certainly try. And I will wait a minute because some of the times you guys are missing out because you have slower internet or there is a lag between you and I. So I'm going to wait just a minute and then I will look for people who said none. You're good? Okay. I understand. I just wanted to make you aware that I wasn't just like, oh, you can't have it. Do you know what I mean? All right. And I don't see, maybe Diana, Diana, are you still here? Diana B, are you still here? Because I don't want to give this one away if you're not here anymore and it went with your other ones. It is Diana, is it not? I'm pretty sure it is. I don't even know where I put those. Okay, let's go through this list. We have A, B, C, and D. I see Amy W, and she's going to take the, hold on one second. Anybody else coming in? Diana has left the chat. Thank you, Alice. I'm going to hold this one. And I hope you guys understand. It's because she has the other two and she may want that one. So hold on while I pull that one. I apologize. It's not working perfectly at the moment. But I'm going to put this to the side and ask her. I don't want to sell the third one when she purposely tried to keep the other two together. Anyway, I still promise you I'll get a book. We're doing Amy W. And I'm going to give you the A, Amy. Amy W. I am going out of order looking for people who haven't gotten one. So Amy W can have A, and who hasn't had one? Donna Cass can have the C. I'm just trying to spread the love of books around. Now I need to find somebody who has B. B. Debbie R. Debbie R. Thank you. Okay. So those ones are off the table. Who still wants a book? The ladies' ephemera packs. I think I do. Would you like one or me to change your quantity? I don't know if you already got one or not. But who's still looking for a book? If you are still looking for a book, let me know. Put those two together. There's that one. We're almost to the bottom, and I have dictionaries. Almost to the bottom, and then I have dictionaries. Karen would like one. Okay, let me add you to that list. Anybody else added to any list? Karen. Lim. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Lena, you would like added to which? Okay, if you're adding to a list, tell me what item you're adding to. If you're waiting for a book, then that's fine. But if you want added to a list, tell me what list. Beth would like a second men's ephemera pack. Absolutely. Beth would like 2. Perfect. Hi, Roslyn. $20 rag paper books. That one was a special deal. It had a symbol that needed to be repurposed. It had an upside down cross on it, and that's why it was $20, so that someone would surely find it. And it was found by a lovely Christian woman who will repurpose the upside down cross book plate into something beautiful. So that was this kind of a special deal. Answering about the books. Thank you. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're added. We're all good there. Let's do these last few books to get to the dictionaries. More or less, I needed that book to find someone who could immediately fix the book's karma, if you know what I mean. Anyway, there's some marble cover books on the table. This one says chapter 1 or volume 1 and volume 2. So we're going to change the order of them quick. This is volume 1. This will be your A book. It has a little newspaper clipping tucked inside of it. I'm not sure exactly what, but there's a newspaper clip inside of it. It's we had another one of these books earlier. This is about Christianism. In 1871, there is water damage to the bottom part of it. It's lovely paper. It's not rag paper, but it is lovely. It has a nice marbled book block. It's a very nice it's very nice paper, but it's not quite rag paper. Just a lovely book of a bunch of French text. A little bit of water damage at the bottom. You can see a little rippling. You can see. So there's that guy. Then this is the next one. Again, beautiful. Did this one have marble? It didn't. Or does it? No, this one doesn't have marble. But this one does. Interesting. It looks like it should have. This is in 1871. It says it's the second volume. This one doesn't appear to have water damage, but it is beautiful. So there's volume 1 and 2 of those. Then we have this guy. We have marble paper. Obviously not acid free. You've got this image. 1892. So it's not going to be rag paper. It does have marbled book block, but not rag paper. It's just going to be better used for collage. It's tanned, newer paper. Better used for collage. It's not breaking apart, but this, I wouldn't put it in a signature. I would think it would be probably too fragile. I would glue it down. So this one will be budget priced. Then we have this guy. He's a little fatty. He's a little fatty like this. This is his front. This is his back. He says Christmas 2008. He was given the last time. It's the history of France. Printed in 1839. Tons and tons and tons. Most people would call this rag paper. It is a type of rag paper. It's just thinner. Like you can see it's almost, but not quite what I would call rag paper, but probably most people would call rag paper. So anyway, there's that guy. Let's do these. I want to do dictionaries. You can rewind, Donna. It's an American ephemera pack. I can quickly show, but you're going to need to rewind to see the pieces inside. There was just a couple of them left. Let's get these in A, and let's do A. I mean, honestly, we're going to do some deals. So we're going to do A at 20. There you go. It's not quite rag paper, but it's nice enough paper. Let's do B at just a little bit more because it doesn't quite have the water damage. This one can be 20 as well. I'm going to open this up to everyone. It's not fair for me just to do a round that's super cheap and then claim the none people, you know, when other people were here the whole night too. So I'm not gonna go out of order. This guy is super fat. I'm gonna do him for 35. You guys know what I mean? I try my hardest to be fair. Look at Deborah Kerr getting that all time-stamped and everything. Okay, here's the books. I mean, we're probably down to 1 or 2 of those if there are. I think there are 1 or 2, but we're really close. Okay, so I'm going in order because it's not, you know, it wouldn't be fair. Okay. Brandy, Kendall, Amy. Brandy says D. I don't usually write your names with this marker. There we go. Brandy says D. Oh, Kendall also said D. Sorry, Kendall. Then we have A for Amy. Amy K. After Amy K, Shauna. My brain's just it's having a hard time. Shauna, and then I have B left. Yeah. B is going to go to Sandra Robb. All right. Now this round, I did one for everyone. Now this round is for people who do not have any books. They have 0 books. 0 books. I have had these before. As you can see, the covers of these, whatever paper they were made out of, like, it literally just breaks in your hand. It is Shakespeare, but see, like, I didn't mean to do it, but it did. Anyway, they're Shakespeare, but whatever these covers were, they're just crumbs at this point. You can repurpose it, but whatever. It is there. Shakespeare, Victor Hugo, they're uncut in certain, no, they are all uncut. Meaning the pages, when they cut the books, they were too short, too close, whatever you want to say, and the cutter did not cut them. So they are uncut. They are French. They are not rag paper, but they're cute. I mean, French pages once you cut them, or you can make, envelopes or whatever out of the bigger uncut page. Because when they're uncut like this, they will open up and fold out 4 times. Does that make sense? Into 4 connected pages. So that's what they are. They're all like that. Like, they're obviously budget friendly. I didn't buy these specifically like that, but you know what I mean. So that's those. Is this the back? This is the back. So far, they have all been uncut, which means they've never been read either. They basically just sat around. See how they're not cut? You might make envelopes. I don't know what you're going to do with them, but there they are. I'm going to be doing them random, so don't claim a specific one. No, Linda, whenever you guys put in your comments and your claims, they go through YouTube and they come to me and they go in time-stamped order. So the order that you see the comments in, Linda, see is not the correct order that they are once they're time-stamped. I use streaming software so that it will timestamp your comments and it tells me who is first. Much more accurately, it's down to the milliseconds or something like that. Whereas in YouTube, it will do it to the best it can, but even if you go back out and you go back in again, it will refresh that order for you and you will see that there's no rhyme or reason to who it puts first. So when I'm calling them, it's because it's time stamped. Okay, you can't read the covers, of course not, because that's what they look like. They're very, very hard to read, but you're not choosing. They're random. They're all Victor Hugo, and that's what they are. I don't mean to be like that, but these are really just budget, I want some French paper to play with kind of things. I thought about taking them apart and repurposing the paper, but honestly, we're just going to do it this way. Okay? So, this is for people who do not have any books. Any. 0. And if you cannot claim, let me say this one more time very loud and clear. Do not claim one of these if you have nothing else that you're going to purchase or nothing else shipping. Because I can tell you right now, these are $5, but you will be paying much more than that to ship them. You will be paying at least a minimum shipping charge of whatever it is. You cannot claim anyway. You cannot read the covers. Okay. Anyway, I'm just saying shipping is going to be much more than the price of this book. So if you want them, go for it. But I'm just saying shipping is going to be a lot of money for a little tiny $5 book. Okay, Beth CZ. I'm just going off of what comes in. Beth CZ. I'm just going off what comes in. Ricky. I'm not going to police it and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, there we go. Beth, Ricky, Paula, Paula Drift. Thank you. After that, Lena. You can see the crumbs. It's from the covers. The paper is fine. Then Catherine. If you have other things going, that will be fine. But if this is the only thing, I just went in order. This is what it is. I can't make that leaflet right now. Okay. And then Linda A. Thank you very much for helping me empty that box. Okay, there's that. I need to do a little housekeeping before we move on. Let me grab the trash can. Okay, let me pull some dictionaries and a couple more things. Can you add a US paper pack if any left? Let me look at this list quick and total it again now that we've made some revisions. Okay. It shows that I should have, where's that? It shows that I have one left, literally one. So I'm going to put you on the list for it. Paula Drift. You should be the last one that gets one because I only have 43 and that would be 43. Corrections. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Thank you. Let's do the last little bit here and be done with these. Okay. I think I have 3 random. Are these dictionaries? What are these? No. No. Okay. We'll save those. What else do we have? This is a random. I have these 2. That one. And we did this. I showed this, but then I didn't sell it. Okay. Let's do these for randoms. Random books. I am going to empty this entire bin tonight, and I appreciate that. Thank you. So I have 4 books here. This one is a green marble cover. There's the spine. Green marble. Open it up. It's The Life of St. Francis. It's printed in Paris. I do not have a date for you, but it's either, I think it's like mid to late 1800s. Probably late 1800s. It doesn't have a date in it. Paper is not rag paper, but very nice paper. Okay. Very nice. Some people probably would tell you it's rag paper. It is bending like rag paper, but I'm not going to call it rag paper. 500 pages, roughly. Okay. There's that. I will measure too. Then this one. These will also be budget priced. Unless I find something spectacular in them, but I think they're going to be budget priced. So there's this one. This one is Napoleonette. I don't know what that means. It's not, do you see the dust? It's not rag paper. I like the pages though, because it has a little bit different layout, more spacing maybe. Cute pages. Little Napoleon. There we go. Then there's this one. Fables. It's a black cloth cover. Blue marble. Fables 1849. Lovely. Nice font. Ooh, it's laid out really cute. It's laid out really cute for pages. Really cute. All of them. Love that. This is a fun one for you guys. Not rag paper, but it is nice paper. That's a keeper. Then there's this one. It's a school book. It's about the French colonies. It's a fat one. Has a lot of pages in it. From 1937. Just tons and tons of French school book pages. There's maps because it's about colonies, but lots and lots of things in here. So there's that one. Ready? Those are cute pages. I really like those. Okay. We're going to do A for 25. This is B. B is 25. I told you we would do some deals. There we go. We're clearing out a bin. Now C, I really do like C, but I'm not going to jack it up to like astronomical. I will do it 40 though. Has a nice cover as well. And this school book, I've always done school books at more than this, but we're going to do this one at 30. Just a lot of pages in there from 1937. So there's that. I feel like it's a middle of the road. Let's scoot those over a little bit. I'm going to pull some dictionaries, I promise. I have like one little pile of books and then that whole entire bin is done. The dictionaries are in the bin right behind it. All right, here we go. Kendall is first in this time. She's claiming D. She wants a whole bunch of pages to play with. Thank you, Kendall. After Kendall, Tori would like A, and she doesn't have any, so that's good. Tori found one. Perfect. Thank you. Then, D and A are gone. Lena is a B. Perfect. Shauna, I'm so sorry. You're just missing out all night long. Lena, then Shauna, then Joyce. Joyce is going to get one, and she didn't have one yet either. Joyce, G. And I went in order this time. I didn't skip around. So there's those. Next, I have these, which I thought maybe one of these was a dictionary, but it's not. I have this one, which is the school book. I don't know what this is. It's a thin little black book. I have 2 special vellum ones and 1 other special. So let's do these 4. Obviously, they're very different books, right? So this one here, and I didn't measure anything for a long time. I'm so sorry. This one is a big, fat, looks pretty old, marble paper. Some inscriptions. The art of accoutrements. I don't know. 1833. This is a large book with a lot of rag paper in it. A lot of rag paper. It's a nice cotton rag paper. It's got some marks and stuff, but it's a super fat one. Oh, look at this. It's got some skeleton bones. Maybe it's joints? I don't know. I don't know what the accoutre word means. It's definitely talking about the pelvis. It's got several of those kind of pelvisy things. And then this one. I don't know what it's showing. I have no idea. Is this kidneys? I don't know, guys. Maybe you're into some medical stuff or Halloween even. I don't know. But those are in the back, and then you got a whole big bunch of rag paper. Someone can look up that word for me and figure out what it means, but what is this? Where's my Google people? That's A, and he's big, so let's measure. A is 5 inches by 8 1/4. Then we go to 7 by 4. Then we're at 7 by 4 1/2, and basically the same. Let me get down to the bottom of comments so I can see. Abdomen? I don't know. Okay, so that was A. I'm just going to price them as we go because otherwise I'll forget anyway. He has a lot of rag paper and he has weird illustrations. Let's do him at 55. We're still doing deals. Okay, this one is 1818. Obviously, it's had some water. It's the Lives of the Saints. Oh my gosh. Rag paper. Tiny, tiny little print. Like tiny. Tons of rag paper. Just tons. Water damage somewhere, but you know, tons of rag paper. B is going to be 35. I probably will never price them that low again, but there's a lot of there. There's a lot of rag paper there. We had a bunch of these a long time ago, and it was about like clematis, like plants, I think, the flower. I'm probably not saying that right either, but it does have nice flower images. And then it has none because I can't find them, but they're in there. Anyway. This guy, let's make him 35 tonight. I don't know what he was originally, but then this guy, he doesn't have really anything on him. I think it's poetry. Your guess is as good as mine. Yes, the art of poetry. There you go. That one is going to be 20. Did I tell you the date on it? I don't even think I did, but because it doesn't have it. Yeah, it does not have it. Or does it? Nope, it doesn't. Anyway, it's probably 1800s. There we go. This is C. I didn't finish my job. This is D. Let's do these. Childbirth. Oh, wow. Okay. It means outfit, attire. I know, accoutrement, right? But apparently it means something else. Births. Okay. Makes more sense. Oh, that was the afterbirth, not a kidney. I get it now. Luckily for us, it didn't have the whole illustrations of everything else in there. Like, you know, how childbirth occurs. I don't want to see that again. Anyway, there's the books. They're going to go in now. So all you people who already came in, I didn't put it in, did I? No, I did not. You guys are just coming in without me. It's hold your horses on the count of 1, 2, 3. There we go. From the go. Amy D. Finally found the book. Amy D. I'm happy that we got one for you, Amy. Thank you. It makes me sleep better when I know no one is like going home sad. Okay. Wait, where is my go again? There it is. So Amy D found one. Linda Ray is the A. Linda BES. Thank you. After Linda, I have Jane H. Jane H, thank you. I have D remaining. We took care of all those. Rosalind. Rosalind, thank you. Did you like that? Probably not, but it's getting late and I'm getting tired. You guys know I get slap happy when I get tired. I also get better deals when I'm tired. Okay. You guys remember this book because I showed it to you. This is the Almanac. And I know several people were asking me for an almanac. Daniel asked me for an almanac. Someone else asked me for almanac. They will remind me if they are still here. Are you guys still here? Yes, Eva, I'm getting to them right after I do this possibly. I have two leathery, or whatchamacallit. I have two vellum covered books and then dictionaries. Okay, so Maria, there was somebody else who also asked for Almanac, and Daniel. I only have the one in front of me. I see you. Marcella, I see you. I called you Maria. Sorry, Marcella. Marcella, I see you. However, to be fair, other people also asked, and they are not here and not popping their heads in. So several people are playing. I know that I talked to Daniel, and I know that I talked to one other person. I don't think it was Marcella. But I'm going to hold this. It's going to sit here until tomorrow. It's going to sit here till tomorrow. I will do this tomorrow, giving those people who also asked notice that it is being sold. It's not that big of a deal, really, honestly, it's not. But you all asked, and I want you all to be here. And then whoever fate gives it to, because you all asked. So anyway, this will sit here and we will do it tomorrow. I know you're here tonight. I hope you can join tomorrow. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'll show it tomorrow for sure. It's an almanac. I have shown it before, but it's an almanac. It's rag paper, and the date on it, it doesn't have a date, but it's old. And it's an almanac. I don't know. It's rag paper. I don't see a date off the top of it. Pretty sure I found one originally, but I don't see it right this second. That's it. That's all it has. We'll have to investigate it more tomorrow. There might be another one laying around. I am so trying to be fair. Okay, so the last two for tonight. I have these two. I have shown these before. They are both vellum, which means like parchment covered. I can't get to one, but parchment covered books. You can see I have offered them before. We're going to do these at a discount because they need to find a home. This one is made out of an old document, an old parchment document, probably from the 1500s, something like that. I don't know. It's very old. And they did repurpose a lot of these parchments because, like we're recycling paper now, they also recycled what they used for paper, which was parchments, right? So they made a book cover out of this one. For whatever reason, they did some cute little hand stitching here. And I love that. And if you know little handmade journals that people make and they do a little hand stitching, it always adds value and it's nice, right? Anyway, as A here, don't know what that's about. You can faintly see the writing through the parchment. It's stitched in. The book cover is stitched down. Oh, I see it now. It is stitched here and here to hold that closed so it doesn't flip up. You have a little pink paper cover. The book inside, it's an arithmetic book. It is rag paper. It's not the best condition, but it is a very old rag paper book that someone went to the expense of covering in a vellum, which is a little rare. It was important to them. Maybe this is the book that they used to teach their children math. Who knows? But it was important to them to save. It's from 1821. Okay. So it was 170, mostly because of the vellum cover. Tonight, I'm going to bring this down to 60. You all have been very patient with me, and I appreciate it. This is how I show my appreciation. Okay. Number 3 used to be 280. It's a vellum skin cover book. It's a hardback book where this is just the vellum, right? It has this little flap that covers over and the string would wrap around and tie it closed. Inside opens like this, has a little pocket here to keep things in it. It's an expanding pocket. See the gaps on the side, the gussets. It's lots of dust in there. Has a little pen holder here. Not that you're going to use it, but anyway, it's there. This one is from 1843, and it was the new tariff. I don't know exactly what the... Ooh, that's why. I thought I had seen another one in here at one point. I really did, and then I lost it. But there it is. So you have another one of these things. Again, this is something that a businessman would carry with him. And he would figure out, like, this is the calculator of the day, right? And he would figure out what interest people owed or vice versa, whatever, whatever he owed. But probably it was a man who people owed money to often, and he would have to charge them interest or something like that. It says taxes, but who knows exactly what it is. Maybe this was an old accountant. Who knows? That's his little folio. That's his book. Tonight only. I know they're going to sell, so they won't be available tomorrow anyway, but we're going to dig this one down from 280. And I don't want to write on the cover, which I think I just did. Okay, 280, and let's do it for... I mean, to be fair, I want those pages that are inside. I'm going to do it for 120. And I'm trying to write light so it doesn't go through the paper. But that's a 120. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, I know. I will show it. I promise. Carol. Maybe this is the old way people figured out taxes. I mean, it says this word is for taxes, right? It's also for other things, but interest, I don't know. I really like these, but we're going to share. They've been here in a bin, and I lost them, so it is what it is. There they go. Surprise attack. Thank you for hanging out with me for 5 hours. Let's do dictionaries, and then let's call it a night for tonight, and we'll be back tomorrow and Thursday, both at 6 p.m. Okay. Shauna H is going to get B. Shauna H, thank you. I know you will let me come over and visit my pages. Thank you, Shauna. I will find another one. We let 2 go tonight. Maybe they'll find me 10 tomorrow. Who knows? Next, we have Rhonda Baum. Rhonda, thank you. I just went right from the top. There was no moving around that time because I knew you guys would be upset. So we just went in order. Okay. Finally, I know. You finally got something. The internet was not kind to you tonight. Let me grab dictionaries. Okay, this guy is a tiny one that I love. This guy is a super good tiny one that I love. Is there one in here that I don't love? I don't know. We'll find out together. I could probably use this right now in Christmas journals. Let me set that to the side. Those can wait for another night. That can wait for another night. We could look at that one. Oh my gosh. That's a great book. I'm digging in a bin that I haven't been able to reach for forever. I'm finding treasure in here. Okay. Let's take a look at these. Let's take a look at these. This one I have offered for $175 before. It was a long time ago. This guy goes like that, and they look like this. So they're all different shapes. This guy truly is square, and I really like that about him. See? It has a way of working out. It does. But if you get, and I'm not saying this, don't take this the wrong way, but I found in my own life, if I get mad, the universe doesn't give me things. If I'm just like, oh, okay, well, we'll find something better next time, the universe gives me things. That's just me. So don't take that any certain way. That's just the way it works for me. Anyway, we're going to measure. Oh my gosh. We can't. Look. I knew there was another one here. Look. So we have another one. This one's waiting. I can make two people happy tomorrow now. We have two dictionaries. I thought that was a dictionary because of how fat it was. I knew there was another one. Okay, we have two dictionaries. I'm so sorry. I will pull it together for the last few moments. This guy, he needs to be taken apart because you can see like the back cover is off. The front cover is hanging on by a literal thread. I'm going to try to hold it, but who knows how long it will be there. This says it's a pocket dictionary. Now, it is probably like 6x6, or 5x5, but it's not fitting in my pocket. But apparently it was fitting in their pocket in 1777. So it's a 1700s square, and it's English, French, and Italian. So it's a 1700s pocket dictionary. It has a little bit of aging around the pages in the front, but shortly thereafter, no aging. Obviously, it's my favorite rag paper. It's 1700s. It's nice and thick. It's got a nice texture to it. I don't know how many pages because they don't appear to be numbered, but there is a lot of them. I mean, it's a dictionary after all. And it's French, English, and Italian, which is really interesting. I'm going to measure because the size is really what makes this unique too. It's about 5x5. Well, 5x6. Take that back. 5x6. Yes. Okay. This guy here, he's 3.5 by 5.5. And he says he was $175. He's written all over in the front. I don't care about that because we don't really use that part of it. We use the pages. So it's a little 3-column. They were really cramming a lot in here. There is a lot of pages, and it starts and stops when it switches the translation. So French and English. And then up here it says French and English in French. So there you go. There's the French and English section. Lots of pages, some damage, but it is $175 for a rag paper dictionary. It doesn't have a date on it. Did I tell you that already? The date is gone. It is rag paper, but I don't have a date for you. So we're going to leave that one as it is. But this guy here, if you want a 1700 super funky size dictionary, which I do. I want it all day long. So anyway, they're there. Let's price A and let's do these. Oh my gosh, I knew there was one here. I didn't know where, but I told you we were getting low on books. So see there, it's in the bottom. Let's do A and let's make this one B. Okay, I gotta pull it together for that one. I really do need to have this for this one. And I hope you guys understand. But I really do need to have it. It's 1700s and a very interesting size. Let's do these two dictionaries. There are a few more, but I need to find them because I thought that one was, but it's not. I pulled one book that I think I can pull pages from for Christmas journals. What is this one then? Is this an almanac also? What is this one? No, that's not an almanac. I'm going to look for the other fat books I have and see if I have any more almanacs before tomorrow. Okay. Shauna and Christelle and Diana are all claiming the A book. The very first person who came in is Christelle. Carol says any. So it's going to be Christelle and Carol because Carol said any. Kendall, you also said any, but Carol's above you. So there's the rundown of how that played out. I really like this fat guy. This one. I mean, don't get me wrong, this one's cute too, but I think the other one is better. And that goes to Carol. It went in my head and out of my head. I'm going to have to specify that I need more dictionaries that are fat and short. How do you say this? More square? Yes, I need to find them more square. That was a keeper. Awesome. Okay, we did it. We made it to the end. Did I promise you guys anything else tonight before I flip this camera back around? You can hear I have to move totes to move. Did I promise you guys anything else? Let me know specifically. Let me flip the camera. So we have, you guys asked me for the little frozen Charlottes and the little bisque dolls. Those are here, and I'm going to do them when we do fabric night. We have a whole night planned that is sewing, fashion, fabric, lace, all that kind of stuff. That's coming. We're cutting and prepping all of that right now. So when I do those, the reason why I want to marry them together is because when I ship you a fabric bundle, I could bubble wrap your little frozen Charlotte and slide it into your fabric bundle. So it helps me pack fragile things better to ship them with fabric. So whoever asked for those, I have not forgotten your request, but we are going to do them with fabric. I know some of you guys requested the French laundry tape with the numbers and the letters. We are cutting that and making little variety packs of that. So you'll get a bunch of initials and a bunch of numbers. That will also be with fabric. We're doing lace packs. As hard as it is to do lace packs, we are doing lace packs for you guys. So that's coming. We have, my brain is hurting. We have Italian paper night coming at the end of October. And it's probably going to be split into 2 sales because this is the Christmas one and there's a lot of other things. Christmas cards and Christmas stationery and all that kind of stuff. So probably 2 nights of Italian paper. We'll do them back to back. Maybe a Tuesday, Wednesday situation or something like that. The German tape measure, I promise you, we are trying to get it cut. But it's just one of those things that takes a long time to get it cut and packaged. What else? Any news on Christmas papers? You mean the Florentine papers? Is that what you mean? Florentine papers, they'll be here at the end. That whole order will be here at the end of October. It takes them about 3 to 4 weeks from the time that they say they ship my order for me to get my order. I don't know whether it can't go by plane to take 3 to 4 weeks, I wouldn't think. So I'm not sure how they're shipping it, whether it's by boat or by plane, but I would think if it was plane, it'd be faster than that. Is that what you're asking about? Yes. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. What is featured for tomorrow? Tomorrow is a special sale day on Wednesdays. We only do Wednesdays every other week. Wednesday, we have a very special item you all have asked me for. It's the #1 most requested thing. And it will go along with what Melissa just asked me about. And it will be available tomorrow. I don't want to say exactly what it is. I hope to do a video in the morning to tell you all. But saying that it goes along with what Melissa asked for kind of gives you the best clue. Yes. Yes, yes. All of that stuff. What else did you guys ask me about? We have some special paper packs. We do things on Wednesday where I do unpaid orders, where we do discount bundles. We can run through, like, if I have one or two of something and bundle it together at a lower price. Wednesdays are meant to be a little bit special, where I wouldn't normally offer you what I'm going to offer you tomorrow, kind of a deal. I don't know how to say that. I need to come up with a better term. When I do fabric, it's probably still about 2 weeks out, maybe the end of October. I just need to get it all cut. And if you know how hard it is to cut, because, okay, think about the last time I did a Wednesday sale, I offered you a pack of lace at a discounted price. We had made 50 packs, and each pack had 6 yards of lace cut and packaged in it. You then requested, which I'm happy to oblige, you requested, it was a total of 92 of them. So after making 50, we then had to go back and make 42 more, which it just is very time consuming to cut. We cut 600 yards of lace, basically 92 times 6, which is not 600, but close to 600 yards of lace. It takes a lot. And I'm happy to oblige your orders as much as I have stock for, right? So to cut and prep the fabric is similar to that, where it takes a long time. But I'm trying. It's coming. We're prepping now. What else what did I promise you guys? Just quickly, because if there's anything I need to grab for tomorrow, I will try to. Yes, there is more ephemera packs. There's always ephemera packs. If I do books tomorrow, it would be something special. Like we're going to do those almanacs, but it would be something special. Let me see if there's anything else. We have ledgers tomorrow too. I want to do you guys remember the special calligraphy books that I showed last week? And they were pricey, but they were fabulous. I would like to try to take the one that was about plants and trees apart and make packs. It's going to kill me to do it because it hurts my heart because it's so beautiful. But I think that's what we need to do to share it. So I would try for that. I'm still working on the kit. It's taking a long time, but I'm working on it. Well, hello, Melissa. I know it has been a minute, but thank you for joining. Thank you for chatting with us and hanging out. It's always good to see you. Kit. I know. It's not auction, but you do have to be here to purchase. Don't worry. I will give you advance notice. Like if you're paying attention, I will send out an email and it will say there's a kit. I will send out a text message. It will say there's a kit. And I will tell you guys verbally there will be a kit next whatever day it is, right? I will make sure you all know. And I'm trying to aim for 150, but I don't know if it's possible to make 150 yet. I'm, again, using a fabric that at this point there's a limited supply of unless I find more. Thank you guys. Doily pack. Rosalind, they're available in Etsy. Sometimes I can just pull everything from Etsy, but for those I can't. If you go to my Etsy, which is linked in the description box, you can purchase the doily pack. I have to keep some inventory separate, and I trust me, I'm happy to sell them. But if I rob Peter to pay Paul, then I'm short in Etsy, and then I have to spend time making them there. So they're available in Etsy. It might not make a lot of sense what I'm explaining, but it does behind the scenes to us. So they are listed there, they are available, and they will ship from there for doily packs. There's other doily packs coming for fabric days. Maps and math books. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Aw, Carol. Well, I'm happy that you guys are still doing what you love to do. Carol and Melissa. You can email me, Jody, or you could just email me. Jody, do you have Facebook Messenger? Because I'm going to be really honest with you. I barely ever look at that email anymore. I scroll through, But at this point, because the email was made public on every single video for years, that email box is just crammed full of, will you partner with us to sell this X, Y, and Z product? Hey, we're doing a promotion where if you show off this whatever, we'll give you, it's like, because I put the email address out there in the videos, it just got out to all the, I don't know, there's people asking for collaborations, and there's businesses asking for collaborations, and there's just a bunch of stuff in there. And I've said publicly to people who watch, I would love to do collaborations with you, but at this point, I can barely keep up with what I am doing here on my own. So once I get that situated better, then I can do some collaborations. But at this point, you guys see, I try to run and catch up to every single sale. And it's great that it's like that. And it's fun for me until I get stressed, but it's fun for me to try to catch up to you guys. And I feel very blessed and thankful that it is like that, because the opposite wouldn't be great, right? So I am very blessed and thankful that you guys are here and you hang out, and that you do like to purchase the things that I like to bring you, because that obviously helps out, right? So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you for your support, and thank you for making it fun all the time. You guys keep me on my toes, which is good. But Jody, if you're in Messenger is faster, and I'm saying this just to Jody because Jody cannot use the text system. If you are international, you can use Facebook Messenger or email. Generally, Messenger is better, as Catherine knows. Yeah, and I did ship everything in Etsy today. You have to be present to get a kit, and I will give you advance notice. I promise. Thank you, Rosalind. I appreciate that. 28-pound, Marilyn. 28-pound hammer mill premium color copy from Amazon. I like to buy it in the 5-ream pack, but if you're wanting to just try it out, you could just get 1 ream. It is a more expensive paper, but is a much better paper. It has a lovely smooth feel to it. It prints really beautiful. I use the Hammermill 28-pound premium color copy on everything I print for you guys, which there's a huge drop of that coming, where we have had things printed for you and made for you. If you all are patient, you will figure out what I've been doing every moment that I haven't been doing this stuff with you. It's coming. I hope it will knock your socks off in a good way. You're really old school. You could I will look. I will look in email. If you tell me you're messaging me, I will look there. So if you don't want to see it here, it's okay. I will look there. I promise I will check it right after this. There is subscriptions. If you're a kit subscriber, you're going to get the kit no matter what. But for people who aren't subscribed, you can't sign up for subscriptions until January, when I offer subscriptions again. I have been trying to run and catch up with you guys. So we can't do subscriptions again until January. If you're already a kit subscriber, you're good. You're just going to get a kit, unless you tell me you don't want a kit, and then you'll miss the kit. Do you know what I mean? But for the rest of this year, all subscribers are guaranteed a kit. It's people who aren't subscribers. Maybe they joined the channel later. They're the ones who have to be present to purchase, because the point of subscriptions was that you would be guaranteed a kit and you wouldn't have to worry about missing out. If you want to skip one, that's fine. But once you skip one, then you drop off subscriber and you go back to regular purchasing. We're almost at the end of the year. It's not going to matter anyway. But in January, when I announce what kits are starting January, you will then have the option to either keep your subscription if you're already subscribed, cancel your subscription, or for new people who were never subscribed, you can subscribe. But you need to wait and see the changes for kits in January. I'll check it, Jody. I just am telling you, I very rarely see anyone from live sales messages in there. I try to scroll through, but it's just bombarded full of stuff. Oh, Maria, just enjoy the time with your sister. We'll always be here. And we miss you too, but we'll always be here. Okay, we're going to wrap up. I will see you guys back here in less than 24 hours, in 19 hours, whatever it is. I will see you guys back here all day tomorrow. I'll be prepping things for you. We're going to get that one thing done. I hope to get a 365 video up sometime in the day before my live sale tomorrow. I hope to get a quick little one. Here's what the special thing is tonight. Join me if you want it, and I will make something with it so that you guys can see. You guys have asked for it, so hopefully you really do want it. It was something that I told you that I did not have time to make for over a year now, so hopefully when we actually make it, you still want it. That would be nice. I'm sure you do, but anyway. Thanks for the wonderful night. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for your lovely comments on the videos too. For those of you that don't know, when you watch the live and you comment here in live chat, it doesn't count as a comment. So if you when this video ends, if you just go back in and leave a nice comment, it tells YouTube that people like watching this kind of content. It helps the channel out overall. But comments are kind of important because they're part of YouTube's algorithm. So if you go out of this video when it ends and just come right back, or you come in tomorrow or whatever and have the time to leave a quick little comment, it does help. And we're going to do some little changes with the channel here soon to help out with that algorithm. Not that we really need to grow at the moment, but next year, hopefully we're able to handle more growth. Anyway, thank you all very much. I super appreciate you, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night. I need to go find some dinner. What do you guys think? Tacos? It's 8:20 for me. For you guys, it's like midnight. Bye guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks so much.